tell. It's just a crusty old dude and his mademoiselle. If somebody don't like it, I really don't mind. I don't mind. We'll be driving too fast and we're driving blind. Run away with me, baby. Let's leave it all behind. Leave it all behind, baby. We'll be driving too fast and we're driving blind. Run away with me, baby. Let's leave it all behind. Leave it all behind, baby. Come on, baby. You know what I like. Leave it all behind, baby. Got to leave it all behind. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on. Go ahead now. Come on, baby. Let's get out of here.
Hello, kids. Good afternoon. Coded Friend .001 listeners. I still got a little Walter Trout going on the delay in my monitor, so I was enjoying that little tune. We've put off Walter Trout for a bit here, and there I go. I hear my voice in the monitor. We've put Walter Trout off for a bit. Alan Killian actually came in the room, said best musical opening today would be Pink Floyd Money, but beware of possible copyright strikes. I've never had a problem with copyright on any of Pink Floyd's music. I will play them without worry until I get one. Got away with a few Bob Dylan tunes early on, then got a strike on a Bob Dylan tune, so I don't think we'll be playing Dylan much anymore. But I believe that was because of the Sony record label. You got to beware of Sony. Sony, the Eagles, Jimi Hendrix, they're on the fucking no play list. Dylan's on the no play list now too until I check out that whether or not that was a Sony issue. Good to have everybody with us. I was scrambling on the opening. I forgot to plug my headphones in. My monitor wasn't hooked up right. The Walter Trout was blaring. I was fucking just stood around for a couple seconds, not panicking, listening to Walter Trout. Figured out, if I fuck this shit up, I'll just hit the end stream button, leave it all behind. I see Miss Mandy's in the room. People are going to talk now, Miss Mandy. Apparently we're in cahoots. It's good to see you. I caught the tail end of your test stream today, and what I saw, I don't think anyone was really giving you much of a hassle, but there were a few of the voices in the room that have to try to fucking instigate shit. So I think you did a good job with your test stream today. Continue in that path. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Hello, KDD. Tell the truth. Be honest. And don't let the fucking trolls get the better of you. If you don't have a quick, sharp response, just ignore them. Goodness, Mandy. I'm glad to hear that. We'll be taking a look at, we're going to jump back to March the 6th, 2024 on the Snooze Network. Dan felt some obligation to stick his fucking stupid nose in the discussion between myself and Irish Demon, so he covered that. I'm going to pick it up, I think, around the 3-hour mark, where these dumb fucks act like they know something about the securities markets. It's really weird that a professional doorman, aka Shuggy, would claim to have expertise in the financial arena. Shuggy claims to have had a lot of fucking jobs. Like, if you're talking about something, one of the Snooze Network will say, "Oh, I was employed in that industry. way back when and blah, blah, blah. And then they start talking and you start realizing they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Shuggy's career trajectory is kind of an amazing thing. He claims to have been in the military, never shown any proof. He was in Her Majesty's Royal Rowboat Crew. Bullshit. Then he claimed to be British intelligence, mirroring Josh's story about having started in the military in the Marine Corps and then did his tour, and then his hitch. He fulfilled his obligation, did the amount of time, moved on to the Army, went into intelligence, and then Shuggy, never mentioning any of this before, just happens to have the same type of career where he left the Royal Rowboat Crew and went to work in intelligence, and apparently walked a Soviet defector in off the street into the headquarters, didn't know who the fucking head person was running the show, all that kind of fucking shit. Apparently he was an executive for Dell living in Kentucky around about the time, and was a scoutmaster around about the time the Kentucky Boy Scouts were under the magnifying glass for the little touchy and the tenty in the woods. And then Shuggy at the same kind of time period scrambles back to fucking Scotland, where he's employed at a hotel as a doorman. We know where you work, Shug. We know where you work, bro. Dan, your boat, as always, got a lot of fucking leaks in it. Welsh News Now reiterates that he has FBI contacts at Scotland Yard. Fucking dope. Dude's a fucking idiot. There was a rumor a couple nights ago, I believe on what day is today? The 18th? Today is the 18th. 2 nights ago, I believe on the 16th, there was a report that Blecko was crying in on voice chat and Discord that Dirty Dan, was spending time with his family instead of her. The wife he's still married to, cohabitating with, and the daughter they have. Oh, you grifter boy, you got to get that fucking widow's money. Alan Killian says, good afternoon, coded friend, .001 NTFG. Alan Killian says, how long until Kieran McCarthy joins the chat, attempting his cryptic gloat? Let's respond appropriately to him when he shows up. He is comedy gold, as I posted right after that. Alan Killian, Kieran McCarthy is comedy gold. Announced that I was pushing back to 6 p.m. because I was watching the return of Stoned Vet on Stoned Vet's main channel. He's back in business, monetized the whole fucking 9 yards, and punching it into the end zone for a big score early on is the ass tattoo of Stoned Vet in the cheekless boxers. Fucking home run, bro. Home run. You fucking nice job, dude. Alan Killian says, see you at 6 p.m. Coded posts cake. Alan Killian said, best musical opening today would be Pink Floyd Money, but beware of possible copyright strike. I was going to go with Blue Money by Van Morrison because the $100 note in the U.S. is now blue ink, and Dan's bribe to Irish Demon to not spill the beans about fucking Dan, which blew up miserably. Dan's £100 contribution to silence or hush hush Demon, or create amnesia. Blue Money would have been the route to go. I had a good Van Morrison out too, but there'll be other grifters in the future. Now I know I have those two tunes paired up. I asked Walter Trout, or I asked Alan Killian, and bump Walter Trout again. Logan Sandman says hey to everybody, and then singles me out coded separately. Miss Mandy's here, says hey to all. Miss Mandy reacts, says at Logan Sandman, LTNS, my friend. How are you? Long time no see. Alan Killian says PF and Money, Pink Floyd and Money, Walter Trout. I defer to your judgment, my friend. We went Walter Trout. We were long overdue on Walter Trout. And I thank you for turning me on to Mr. Trout. He's a great player, dude. I would love to see him live, like in a bar setting or a pub setting. Speaking of pub settings, let me finish up my Walter Trout thought, and then I'll give you the pub news. I'd like to see Walter Trout because that he has that energy that when you're out live, everybody's fucking up and about. Nobody chair dancing at a Walter Trout show, I would imagine. His blues are a little busy for me on the album cut. Like I wouldn't continuously play him, but man, he's a high energy break if you need to pick the pace up a bit. He's really good, man. He's really good. Thank you for the turn on. Alan Killian says, good day to you, to Miss Mandy and to Logan. Miss Mandy says, it's Mandy, but good to see you too. Who the fuck is Alice is with us, says, hey everyone. Alan Killian got my obligatory 5x5. Miss Mandy waves at who the fuck is Alice. I saw that our own Hello Baby was over and showing you a little support at your test stream. It's good to see our people being supportive out there. Although, be honest in your support. Don't fucking ignore bullshit when bullshit happens. If bullshit happens, you don't, Miss Mandy, be careful because, if you cultivate friends in here and then you go back to your old ways, these people will fucking not shut up about you. Don't become an Anthony Caruso, is my advice to everyone. Welsh News Now says, am I hallucinating again? Tough to tell, bro. You're not in the room with me. Describe what you're seeing right now. Miss Mandy reacts, says, hey at Welsh News Now. Alan Killian says, great choice coded. Thank you, Alan. Miss Mandy reacts, I would have picked Hotel California. That's a good cult song, but you can't play the Eagles tunes unless you want to get a copyright strike. Alan Killian says, guaranteed copyright strike. You can play Joe Walsh's catalog. You just can't play the Eagles. Who the fuck is Alice says, getting my boy ready for school. We'll be back to play later, but listening. Cool. Who the fuck is Alice is always busy when we start, but shows up and participates before we're over. Miss Mandy reacts, says, but Dylan is awesome. Dylan. Miss Mandy says there were a little bit of trolling in her stream today. Katie D says, hi at codedfriend.001 and everybody. Yay. When the project work ends, I will collapse the brand. We will be known as C.001 from that point forward. You can call us cool at that point in time. Our last Coded Friend.001 broadcast, which, we've been planning on for a while now, will feature the musical talent of Leonard Skinner, and we will go out with the 15-minute version of Freebird. Fat Gamer Falcock says, boy, 4PS looked stupid the other night. More of his grift and lies to come. I can't wait. Who's 4PS? Good to see you, Fat Gamer Falcox. Welsh News Now says, I am a man who has no tribe. That's all right, bro. You have the side chat here. It's not a tribe, but it's a solid group of people. Miss Mandy says, LOL. Miss Mandy says, hey to Katie D. And Miss Mandy shows an emoji of a door. A lot of Miss Mandy participation today. Katie D says, hi at Alan Killian. Good to see you. Katie D says, twice, same message. Double, double. Wilson News Now, 8596, but I have an FBI contact in Scotland Yard. Jesse VR says, it's all conversational speech. Yeah, that's how Welsh News Network gets around any obligation to fact. You're telling the truth. It's just conversational speech. Jesse VR says, hi, everyone. Busy but listening. Good to have you, bro. Miss Mandy says, hey to Jesse VR. Misty Odd Girl says, hello, everyone. Hello, Misty Odd Girl. Jesse VR says, hi, Mandy, at Miss Mandy Reacts. Miss Mandy Reacts says, how are you, Misty Odd Girl? Katie D says hi to Logan. Logan Sandman says hi to Katie D. Katie D says that who the fuck is Alice? Hey, Alice, good to see you. Scott Amo is here. Yay, yay. All we need is a Walter now. Walter Texas. Miss Mandy Reacts, no worries, and I would expect nothing less. Cool. Jesse VR says, Mr. Caruso, my only troll on YouTube is the Mr. Caruso, and my mom busted in the vacuum, and boy, did that fucking troll work perfect. Miss Mandy Reacts says, hey, you at Scott Amo. I didn't hit the right target, but the ricochet knocked out what I was looking for. Thank you, Merb. Carte Blanche says, morning at codedfriend.001. Shuggy is like anal humor. He's addicted to the attention. Shuggy's a bloviating, pontificating moron. Bandit 2804 says, hello, waving, Miss Mandy. Sorry to hear you and Huck are two peas in a pod. What? I talk to Huck every once in a while. I do, Bandit. I mean, you know. Laura Rader says, sideways laughing. What you covering today, troublemaker? Damn, do you get folks riled the fuck up, Coded? Freebird was my high school class song. Every fucking prom I've ever been to, you know, because I went to more than one when I was I started the promming in as a junior. I went with a senior girl from a high school in the district over from mine. Wonderful Tonight was the prom tune in my generation. Katie D says, Laura has arrived. Miss Mandy Reacts says, hey there, Carte Blanche, not the case. Laura Rader says, give me a sec, just walked in the door, BRB. We're waiting. I'm 45 minutes behind in the chat. You should be caught up by now. Actually, I'm only really like 2 minutes behind in the chat. Nice. Alan Killian says, WNN will be spotting their panties tomorrow. Chilito's LV court broadcast. What happened that Blecka went into a tailspin on Discord and was blubbering and crying about how Dan's spending time with his actual wife and child and not jerking off on the internet with her. And then they didn't broadcast. I wonder what's going on over at the Schnoozapalooza. Hey, Shuggy, here's your chance to make your move on Blackie. Just, you know, do one of those. There are a lot of women, Shuggy, around that talk, you know, privately, not so kind of openly, but on more private venues about how you skeeve people when women by pressing them to have a private video call with you. Just catch Blecca on a bad day while she's, the fucking anti-anxiety pills and fireball coming down the pike at you. You can use the weakness, Shuggy. Use the weakness. Shuggy and Blecca sitting in a tree. Spankity spanking on the video. Hello, baby. Sarah says, hey, all. Hello, baby. Logan Sandman is here, says hello to hello, baby. Carte Blanche says hello at Katie D, Laura Rader, Logan, Jesse VR, Bandit 2804, Misty Odd Girl, and Miss Mandy reacts. Katie D says, hey, Blanche, didn't see you show up. You must not have been paying attention. Blanche is always fashionably late and swings the door hard when she enters the room. Hello, baby says hi to Logan Sandman, and good to see you at Miss Mandy Reacts. Carte Blanche says at Laura Rader, I'm still waiting on the pull-ups. Pull-ups. Was that, I thought pull-up was, get out of a nosedive thing. Are you talking pull-ups, like, geriatric underpaints? Or the transition from diaper to potty train pull-up, those diapers? Bandit 2804 says, hi, waving. Yakart. Hi, Yakart. I would put the hand after yeah. Kind of breaks the flow badly. Miss Mandy says that hello, baby. Hello, dearest. Misty Odd Girl is here, says hello to Carte Blanche. Jesse VR says hello, Carte. And then there's 3 brown bats. Hello, baby says hi at Carte Blanche. Katie D, Misty Odd Girl. Carte Blanche says hello, baby. Katie D says hey at hello, baby. Laura Rader says you are too damn scared to pull up, Blanche. I ain't fallen off the edge of the flat earth to come to you. There's a 2-year-old to call back. Don't you crash into the ice wall before you fall off the end of the flat earth? Isn't there a big giant ice wall all around it that nobody can get over? I don't know the flat earth stuff. It just seems literally too ridiculous to fucking cover. Alan Killian says, hello, Laura Rader. Hello, baby. Misty Odd Girl. Who the fuck is Alice? And Scott Ama. Katie D says, hey, at Misty Odd Girl. All the ladies are here now. Sweet. Carte Blanche says, I'm here. Let the bats take over. Nice. Misty Odd Girl says, that coded friend.001. Wonderful tonight was hubby and my first dance song at our wedding. Let me guess, you were married between 1984 and 1987. Hello, baby, waving at Alan Killian. Carte Blanche is a bunch of laughing faces for Laura Rader. Hello, baby says, good to see you, Laura Rader. Katie D says, that Carte Blanche, hope you don't mean old bats. I think she really means baseball bats. Misty Odd Girl with 2. Pink hand waving at Katie D. Miss Mandy reacts with a little cocked head laughing to tears, I might add. Jesse VR says, hello, baby. Laura Rader, Misty Odd Girl. Laura Rader's got sparkly hearts and an alien head for Carte Blanche. Alan, Katie, hello, baby. Logan, and Misty only get sparkly hearts. What's with the alien head and Carte Blanche? Hello, baby says hi to Jesse. Logan Sandman says hi, Laura. Laura Rader says Jesse with a sparkly heart. Logan Sandman, hey to Carte. Jesse VR, young or old, any bat will do. It's batty. Logan Sandman says Misty Odd Girl says Jesse VR, howdy. Logan Sandman, sorry, I'm on the phone. Okay, we didn't really need to know that. Laura Rader, all caps, says, pull up. Let's settle this like men with manginas. Jesse VR says that carte blanche, sideways face laughing. Laura Rader says, I'm doing great. Thanks, Miss Mandy. Bandit 2804 says, Miss Mandy, do you ever share a broom with Huck or do you prefer to ride alone? Don't bite on that shit. Bandit is a fucking troll. He's a troll we like, but he's a fucking troll. So don't bite on Bandit's bullshit. He'll start antagonizing you like he did the mechanics. Like an even the playing field Bandit by giving Miss Mandy a wrench for one show only. Carte Blanche says, don't worry. It's a little something between at Laura Rader and myself. We have basketball. Okay. I think that's a basketball. You should have put 2. Then you would have had basketballs. Logan Sandman says the ice wall or the Continental Dome. I knew you would know what the fuck was going on with that shit, Logan. Laura Rader got a lot of emojis for Blanche. Hello Baby says, I usually ride with my cat and I sit reverse cowgirl at Bandit 2804. They say you're going to rile up all the fucking witches of Eastwick. Misty Eyed Girl says that coded friend.001, the nuptials were in 92. Okay. A little behind the curve. It's a good song to dance to, though. Bandit 2804 says, hello, baby. With an emoji with his tongue sticking out. Hello, baby has an upside down emoji at Bandit 2804. All right, I think I got everybody here. Hello, baby wants to know basketball equals single quotation game single quotation right question mark. Hello, baby says we got game. Laura Rader says LOL containment dome. Coded, you really should stop being so damn vain and buy reading glasses. What did I say? What did I say? Now I'm going to have to listen to the fucking broadcast again. I think you're fucking with me, Laura. Pull up. Pull up. Miss Mandy Reacts has laughing faces for Logan Sandman. Hello, baby says, cow hamburger, I got beef. Where is the beef? Where's the beef? That's old as fuck, hello, baby. I did say continental. Oh my God, I do need reading glasses. I'm too vain to get them now. I did get a pair. I can't use them. If I look away from the close object and like there's nothing in view within 5 feet, it gets so blurry. I feel like I'm going to fucking puke. I can't do it. Rebel says, hey, Blanche, Laura, baby, F-U, Logan. Rebel coming in hot on Logan Sandman. What'd Logan do now? Carte Blanche says, I have crotch stress. Glad to hear you're still active, Cart. Alan Killian says, reverse cowgirl, best learned in pickup beds to see where you've been. Yep. Katie D wants to know where is Walter. So does everybody else in the room. If the Welsh News Network hears this, they'll be like, look in Chili's chat. Oh. Walter goes everywhere, dude, and he doesn't go to your place because you suck the cock. Shuggy, can you open that door, please? Cart says pink hand waving at Rebel. Logan Sandman says, see, you do care at Rebel. Nice comeback. Hello, baby says, Cockhead cry laughing at Rebel. Hi. All right, we're all caught up in the chat. Let's get down to business. We're going to jump into this thing at we're going to go Welsh News Network. Nope, that's not the right one. This is the right one. Oh, also, I have screenshots. I need to compile them. We do have a person that's watching Dan's broadcast, and they've been ending a little early lately. The end of the broadcast, there's usually only about 250 views, and then we have a one of the underlings, may actually be an intern, does a screen record and leaves the post-show browser up, and then just we get a recording of the bot likes flooding in. We actually can accurately predict when Dan's bot likes will show up in his viewer count. It's amazing. Dan also hasn't had the money he had a year ago to buy likes. A year ago, the Welsh Snooze Network had, I think, 15 or 1,600 viewers at this point in time, maybe a little less, but they were regularly getting 1,300 views per show. They're literally at half that now, around 700. There's no more than 250, possibly 300 people watching those broadcasts. The rest is bought views, because you're starting to look really pathetic then. Laura Rader says, Rebel, let me know if you need me to fight Mouthy Blanche. All right, let's not gang up on Blanche, although Blanche could probably take the two of you. My money's on Blanche right now. You better get more friends. Katie D says, ID is so stressed he took off from YouTube for a while. Well, he did attend the funeral of Limey, so out of respect, we're going to give him a little bit of a repose, and then Wednesday we'll reinitiate the Lumpercon series. Hello Baby says, no, really? At KDD? He did put up a community post that he was taking a few days off. Oh, I almost forgot my pub thing too. All right, let me get the Irish Demon thing out of the way. Irish Demon community post. Community. Here we go. Share this tab. Did that pop up? Yep. Irish Demon says, got to take a few days away from the land of YouTube. I'm all good. I'll be back at it soon. Love you guys. Cool. I didn't mean to do that. Dead air. 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 Oh, I needed this first. Let's share up this first. On today's broadcast, if you scroll down to the description box, 29 people watching. Nice. Thank you for being here. Started streaming 36 minutes ago. 3 Pontificating Bloviators. 3 WNN Snooze Network Bloviators vomit up their financial stupidity and expose the depth of their ignorance. Post St. Patrick's Day, if anybody's sitting around today nursing a hangover, there is a link for viewing post broadcast. There is a link for viewing. It's the trailer for a movie called The Irish Pub. It's about a minute to a minute and a half long. Give the trailer a little listen. I strongly recommend this movie, The Irish Pub. It really does a good job showing some of the uniqueness of specific pubs in Ireland, and shows the cultural significance of the pub experience in Ireland over time. Apparently, a lot of marriages were brokered, and financial considerations and dowries, and however that morphed into the modern day age. But it's a good show of the history of Irish pub tradition, how it was, a meeting place for the locals, and that's where they got a lot of social business done. It's really a good movie, and the views of the interiors of the pubs, uh, really beautiful. So, if you've never caught that, I strongly recommend that. Underneath that, the third link is "Who Are the Irish," which is a YouTube flick. Both the Irish Pub full movie and "Who Are the Irish" both have more than 1 million views. "Who Are the Irish" will give a migratory history using gene interpretation and genetic data to piece together where the Irish peoples came from, who the originals were, and then the impact that the Irish people moving back into the European continent to relocate, business, trade, all of that. It goes into it pretty good. It's an interesting watch. So that's available for you kids after this stream if you're interested in a little bit of social history. Right now, we're going to jump into the March 6, 2024 Welsh News Network. I wonder if this thumbnail is coded or something. #court, #law, #funny, #trending. This is not trending. It's not funny. It's not really about the law, and nobody's in court here. Good job there, you dumb motherfuckers. 95 likes, 995 views. Couldn't break 1,000. I see you're doing way worse in attendance, Stan, since this broadcast. You've gone from 900 some odd views down into the 700s. Sad. Maybe that's what Bleck is really crying about. Why would she worry about Dan if she's setting up Shuggy to be the new spank partner? I jumped to live here. Let me share this tab. Boop, boop. 4 people waiting over at the Welsh News Network. Broadcast set to start at 7:30, almost an hour from now. Happy Fry Dan Free Day got 720 views. Adult Supervision is back, 793 views. Becca Free Wednesday, 693 views. It's a 31/29 day, 748 views. Another Monday, we need laughter, 772 views. Oh my God. So they did let's get a little span here. They covered Turtle Boy. Oh boy, what did he do now? Turtle Boy coverage got him 1,000 views. The broadcast before that, no adult supervision. 2 weeks ago, 830 views, 779 before that. So, they were dipping in views. They did a Turtle Boy coverage. They got a little pickup. Bad Jim, no Reagan Benson. 12 days ago, 946. So they started to slide. Little pickup cover in May, 993 views. And then Happy Thursday. Have you recovered yet? 883 views. It's only just begun. Happy Friday, 861 views. The next one, 853, 891, 772, 748, 693, 793, 720. You get it? You see the fucking slide? No one gives a fuck what Dan has to say about anything or Doorman Shuggy. Hello Baby says that is what he said. Laura Rader said, I actually saw that, KDD. Miss Mandy Reacts says at coded friend.001 Shuggy plus door equals, is that a house? Shuggy plus door equals hotel. Hotel, no-tell. That would explain why Shuggy's in that single room sometimes where he accidentally exposed his video, and you can see that the sink and the fridge and the toilet are like a foot away from the fucking bed behind him, you know, because he's that's the staff fucking room. That's where Shuggy likes to have his private video calls with Discord women without the prying eyes of his wife. Carte Blanche says, I try not to listen to the things I say. Shit, I've been listening to you. You don't even listen to yourself. Fuck. Laura Rader says, my daughter got me a new tablet for Christmas. It had Discord installed. I decided to open it this weekend. Almost forgot I was in ID's server, but saw his announcement that he'll be offline for a while. Alan Killian said ID is looking in all his own old phone books for Dad's phone number. Oh, let's take a peek at that too before we get started here, because this it's relevant. Relevant. Uh-oh. Wait. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought I fucked up my Discord password the other day. There we go. There we go. So, let me do that. Yeah, perfect. And let me do that. Yes, perfect. All right, so here we go. Share this tab. This is a PayPal receipt you can see in the upper left corner that says, thanks for donating euro 510.04 euro to Cork Penny Diners. There's a transaction ID here. I blotted out a portion of it just to, keep it private. This is a PayPal receipt for donating 510.04 euros to Cork Penny Dinners. I might have said diners the first time. Demon had asked me if I was willing to donate $500 to a charity for Dan's number. I said, yeah, but it had to be a U.S. charity. Then I clarified a little bit, changed my opinion. Demon's given me a number. He wants a charity benefited. I had no problem with Demon taking the money that I eventually wound up donating to Cork Penny Dinners, to taking the money himself, buying, the best quality, non-perishable goods he could buy, dry pasta, dry rice, canned, corned beef hash. I fucking love corned beef hash. It's a bonding thing for me and my son. Stuff like that, and distribute it to poorer people in his own community. I mean, it's not hard to find people who are in need, especially in this day and age. Then Demon, my thing, I've been clear about it from the beginning. If we're going to do charitable works, my adherence is to what God said to do. It's James 1:27. Visit the widow and the fatherless in their affliction. It's so simple. Keep yourself unstained by the world. Demon would have only had to do the visit part. I would have provided the foodstuffs. But I didn't want to put pressure on Demon, to go out and do something he might not have been prepared to do, or he didn't have the time to do. Demon mentioned the Cork Penny Dinners. I agreed to that. And then after the broadcast, I looked into Cork Penny Dinners. I read some stuff on the internet, and there's a good 22-minute kind of documentary shoot a kind of a first principles feature. And I watched that. I watched a couple of podcasts slash radio um, interviews. The Cork Penny Dinners has been around continuously in its original form and morphed into what it is today since the 1880s. So it's a it it's a recognized, registered charity in Cork, Ireland, that has over 140 years almost, which is, if a generation is 40 to 50 years, I mean, that's almost 3 generations of service to the local community and to the less fortunate, which is just fucking beautiful. But when I was watching the documentary, the woman, I hesitate to call her the owner, basically the head honcho, who's a female, she talked about how local college kids would come and help in the meal preparation and whatnot, and that it helped them with their social skills, and it helped them bind into a group of unknown kids, unknown to each other, that then became a kind of a functioning team. So that Cork Penny Dinners and the documentary that the photographer shot about it really uh, showed how the core to feed less fortunate people not only has an impact on the recipient of the charitable goods, but has a positive impact, social structure building, bond forming impact on each generation of college kids that come and volunteer, thus benefiting the giver as well as the receiver. It's a really good piece. It's worth the time to watch. I think I put it in the last stream I did. I'm going to check it. If I didn't, it will appear in the next stream that I do. This is another PayPal receipt, 510.04. The name up top is blocked out. I didn't have time to set up a bank account and get PayPal started. So a good friend of mine, I gave him the money, and sorry, Katie D in the real time says, what date did you do the Cork Penny Dinner contribution? Why didn't ID acknowledge it? Well, he acknowledged it in that he delivered a phone number to me. I had put up a post on my community tab, so I mean, he didn't have to acknowledge it. Maybe he will when he comes back. I don't know. He acknowledged it to me in a DM on Discord, and I saw a side of Demon I haven't seen yet. He was very polite and very civil in his communication toward me. I think the donation to the Cork Penny Dinners is what showed Demon that I'm not bullshit. If I say I'm going to do something, I'll fucking get it done. And I think it kind of took some of the doubt away as to whether I was just shit talking with him or I was serious about what I was talking about. So either way, a donation was made to the Cork Penny Dinners. And the reason I'm showing this is not, really doesn't have much to do. Well, it has a little bit to do with Demon, not Demon directly. But the reason I'm showing this is because I want to show you how easy it is to show PayPal receipts without exposing any personal information. Now, my buddy who ran the transaction, I gave him the money. He ran the transaction. His Slate Visa was hit. The card number is there. I took 2 of the digits out to make it, a little more private. Payment delivery was in seconds, so it was spontaneous. The conversion rate was $1 equals 0.87 euros. So the total transaction, the 500 US, which I then just made 500 pounds instead, because the differential is actually, when I looked up the spot rate, it was 92 cents. So I got a 4% gouge on the currency exchange, which, I pocketed. It's no big deal. The total was 582.05 US dollars, which came to the 500 euro contribution to the Cork Penny Dinners, and the extra 10.04. I clicked the box so that the transaction cost was paid by me and not deducted from the $500 US contribution. So all in all, it came to $582.05. It's no big deal. I mean, I want to show. The next thing I want to do is I do want to set up a bank account. McAddick's made a comment on this. Somebody on Discord, I think it could have been in the side chat. Somebody screenshotted it and fucking emailed it to me. Something about me only giving $250 and me having to wait for the rest of my contributors to come, or my listeners to come up with the other $250. McAddick's again is another one that fails in fucking listening comprehension. What I had said was I'll donate the 500. I was anticipating having a bank account and a PayPal set up to do that with. And then what I said was I would do a second project because, in all honesty, I do on a regular basis provide foodstuffs in my local community in the Philippines. And if this money hadn't gone to Cork Penny Dinners, it would have gone to my barangay, my local community, to buy. We're at the beginning of the rice planting season. Well, we're not at the beginning of it yet. We're at the tail end of the last harvest, and probably in my region, probably mid-June, because the rainy season starts sometimes early, sometimes late, but the rain's consistent, usually the first week of July. So I usually buy and disseminate rice once a month for 2 months before the planting season starts, to make sure the people around me are getting enough to eat and they're fit and ready to. It's a lot of fucking work to plant rice. These guys do 90% of it by hand. It's a lot of fucking work. So what I had said was, after I get the bank account and the PayPal set up, I will stock the bank account, whatever the minimum balance is, to have no fee status, usually like $200. I think it's been a while since I had a bank account, but whatever it takes to get the zero account balance, or zero fee balance. If it was 200, Katie D says you didn't have to do anything. These type of comments are what turns people like you off. Yeah, I don't do things because I have to. I do them because I want to. If I want to do something, or if I have to do something and I don't want to do it, it doesn't matter that I have to do it. It's not getting fucking done. I literally have to want to do it to get it done. So what I had said was, after I get a bank account and a PayPal set up, I will put whatever balance of money, 200 is the last I remember, 200 in to keep it at zero fee. Then you don't count that 200 as usable. You zero out at 200. So if the account had $400 in it, or if it had $400 in it, only 200 of it's usable. The other 200 has to stay planted in the account to keep the zero charge status. So what I said was I would put the zero balance amount in, the zero fee balance amount in, and then an additional $250. And I would look to solicit 25 subscribers / listeners to make a $10 contribution each. That would add another $250 to the account. You would have 500 total. At that point in time, I would buy $500 worth of rice to disseminate into my local community. The purpose of getting 25 people to contribute $10 each was to create 25 data points and 25 individual receipts, just to show how easy it is in order to provide receipts to show that the 250 was collected, 250 was added to it, $500 was distributed, $500 worth of rice was purchased, and then the goods themselves were distributed. And we would keep track of the distribution by taking a photograph. I've shown the little bougainvillea arch. We'll probably set up right there. My wife will set up a camera right there. They'll receive their sack of rice, get a picture taken, and then you'll have receipts of the receivers. It's literally that easy to do, and that's actually more work than Dan would have to do on the showing receipts for the charities he's supposedly collected money for. Someone named Daisy. I think Daisy's been in our chat before. I don't see her here today. But someone with the name Daisy was in Demons, or in either this stream or the Welsh News Network stream, and they were asking about the contribution Dan made to the Susan Komen breast cancer charity. Then it kind of ticked Dan off a little bit. Laura Rader says, I just zone out when Coded talks finance stuff. Well, it can't all be dick jokes and anal thrashings. So anyway, if I do that project, which I probably will do just to show how easy it is to collect and present receipts. Oh, the Daisy thing with the Susan Komen Fund. Dan was a little perturbed, and then Dan had to go through it all again. Hey, Dan, here's how you don't have to keep repeating shit and answering the same question over and over again. You make a little short video and you show the actual receipt, just like this one right here, Dan. Just like this one that we're showing now. Just like this one that we just showed. All you have to do is show receipts like this. And then your listeners can rest assured that you are actually sending the money. You were in with the breast cancer Susan Komen stuff. You were at that point in time being investigated by YouTube, AdSense, and PayPal, and they shut your shit down for 90 fucking days. There were no negotiations and shit going on, Dan. You got shut the fuck down. No one asked you about it. No one talked to you about it. You're bullshitting the whole time. You were shut down for 90 days. You had a 90-day demonetization and suspension from use. And it's not the first time your channel got fucking hit like that, Dan. Remember over the summer when you had to go over to Spank's Corner because your channel got completely suspended from broadcasting for what? 2 weeks? A week? 2 weeks? It's not the first time with you, Danny. It's not the first time. So if we do the project where I get 25 people to donate $10, match me, that's just to create a receipt chain and show how easy it is to record this shit. Then we'll buy the goods, distribute the goods, photograph the people receiving the goods, present all the receipts. And at that point in time, any of the 25 that donated $10, I'll gladly refund your $10. The collection of $10 from 25 people isn't for the money. It's for it's kind of like a test run to show receipt collection, how easy it is, receipt presentation. So at the end of the project, if you want your $10 back, I'll reimburse your $10 back. Laura Rader says, "Lol, I never read community posts." Well, you're missing a lot, Laura. Miss Mandy Reacts says he could show his PayPal. Yeah, he didn't want to show his personal PayPal. Then he shouldn't have ran the donation collection into his personal PayPal. That's how you avoid doing that. So you got to strike when the iron's hot. We don't have the GoFundMe set up yet, but if we can get some, you could stuff a little into my personal PayPal, and I'll promise you complete transparency. But good luck seeing anything because no receipts have been shown yet. So don't mix your personal shit with your business shit or your begging shit, and you'll never have to show your personal shit. It's that fucking easy. Dan used the same excuse. Dan used the same excuse with the Susan Komen stuff. Our YouTube was holding our money. No, they weren't. The Susan Komen stuff was in October, and they paid the October stuff. You showed the fucking October stuff. So you didn't have to go into your personal bank account. You did that because that's the excuse for you not showing any receipts. That's what it is, Dan, because you never gave them the fucking money. And you say there's a receipt on your Discord. Why would you why would you show it on Discord and not show it on YouTube? YouTube is the platform where you asked for the money, not Discord. That's why you need to show it on YouTube, because YouTube is where you did your panhandling. You got paid your October money, so there was no reason for YouTube to keep that money. You didn't have to go into your personal bank account because the October payment was made to you. You said you received money in October. This is why receipts are important, Dan. It cuts out all the fogginess and the vagarities and make things crystal clear and concrete. But grifty con men don't like to show receipts. I'm not saying that there's, anal stimulation devices on a certain person's PayPal, but, if they wanted to keep you from knowing that, they probably wouldn't want to show their fucking PayPal receipts. I mean, I belong to Audible. I get, 2 credits a month. I make a payment, it's a reoccurring thing. And I get, I pick up 2 books a month at a lower price than I would have to pay for them. So what if Dan's in the dildo of the month club? No one really fucking cares, Dad. Show your fucking receipts. Hello Baby says, sweet, I do love movies. Miss Mandy says she showed her. ID never will, says Laura Rader. Neither will Dan, Miss Mandy. Miss Mandy says true. Carte Blanche says she's heard about ID's fragile ego. There might be a mental health issue there. Alan Killian says that Hello Baby for a good comedy. Check out The Death of Stalin. Alan, that is a fucking killer movie. And it's comedic, but it's really not that far from some of the historical reports. The funniest shit is when you stay close to the truth, because reality is fucking hilarious. Laura Rader says, LOL, how bad are the ads? Sounds like good documentaries and such, but I hate ads. Ooh, Miss Mandy says, like a broken fucking egg at Carte Blanche. All right, if you throw stones and they get thrown back at you, Miss Mandy, you can't fucking pitch a fit about a stone got thrown at you. You could pitch a fit about, what was said, but you can't pitch a fit about the stone being thrown at you. Carte Blanche says hey to Alan Killian. Alan Killian says hey to Carte Blanche. Laura Rader says, what marketing does Dan do to attract new viewers to the same old 2-year-old Joey videos? She says, oops, LOL, extra. What on the end was the stupid autofill on this tablet? Yeah, you've been blaming that a lot lately, Laura. But Laura Rader has the only maybe that tablet has AI built into it, Laura. And you're the only person in the world that has an AI with a fucking stutter. Laura Rader's fucking AI is named Tommy 2 times. I get the papers. I get the papers. Logan Sandman says he puts his YouTube channel name on bathroom walls. Oh my God. Holy shit. Truck stop glory holes. Got you, Logan. All right, man. You guys are way the fuck out in the left field picking fucking daisies. Alan Killian says plus discount tickets on post-it notes. Are these Shuggy jokes? Why the fuck is Shuggy's name Ball Homie? What the fuck? What the fuck is Ball Homie? Shuggy, the professional caddy, will now wash the man's balls with his own saliva. And we're not talking spitting. I would also like to announce that 0333 numbers are predominantly used by large organizations, businesses, charities, and government departments across the UK. Does a certain Welsh snoozer named Dildan have a low tier janitorial type government job? And has his government job issued him a phone? And would a government worker be the kind of person that would, now think about this, have contacts to report someone who they wanted to get their social services benefits looked into? Fucking wow, man. Dan, you're a real piece of shit to do the shit you did just to avoid paying someone money that you fucking owed them. What a shitbag you are, Danny boy. All right, let me chatter for just a little second here while I make sure. Oh, there's a little Dan talk here. I want to get back to. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe I'm starting at the 2 hour mark. Okay. Let's get a share going on with this. I don't know if I'm starting off in the spot I wanted to. Let me just check one thing really quick. Miss the Odd Girls comment. Uh, 7:30 is their start time now, Miss Mandy. so I think Dan's getting shit from his actual wife about the lack of time he's spending with his actual family, and that he needs to cut down the internet masturbation shit and spend more time with his actual family. I think that's why they had to push the show back an hour. And of course, this has caused Blackett to cry. Katie D says, at codedfriend.001, did you hear from ID as to your offer for charity? He acknowledged that I sent the money. He sent me a DM. I posted the same 2 receipts I showed here in the community tab. So he's aware of it. He knows. Carte Blanche says, I need another cup of coffee. This chat is sideways. Florida Jeep Girl is here. Says, hi, everyone. At Coded. Just a drive-by hello. I only have a few minutes. Well, good to see you, and bye-bye. Misty-eyed Girl says, I try. LOL. Hello, baby gives Coded a thumbs up. Laura Rader says, so payment has been made to the charity that Irish Demon selected. Correct. Laura Rader says, has Irish Demon made good yet on selling you Dan's phone number as he offered to do? In the works. In the works. Miss Mandy Reacts says, I kind of have a feeling that maybe this is why Dan hasn't broadcast in the past 2 days. Because he didn't broadcast on the day I was supposed to get the number, and he hasn't broadcast since. Miss Mandy says, Jesse VR says, ID is spending time thinking about how he's going to spend this now. My advice to Irish Demon would be show the fucking receipts, make sure the family gets the money that's due to them. Show the fuck. This is all Irish Demon has to do. I just showed you how fucking easy it is to show these receipts. Tally up the shit you collected on PayPal for Demon when you were running the stuff through the PayPal. Show the fucking receipts. Show the receipts. Get an acknowledgement from the family that the money was delivered, whether it's in good taste or not in good taste. Your reputation's on the line, bro. Tally up, show the receipts, show proof. That's all you have to do. Then when the GoFundMe, which is not yet closed out, closes out, you show that Limey's mom got the money. You have Limey's mom acknowledged she received the amount of money stated on the thing. You have receipts. You're golden, dude. Reputation restored. Coded egg on his face. I don't mind looking like I was wrong the whole fucking time, as long as the family gets the money they're supposed to get. But if you there's no reason not to show the receipts. Alan Killian says 10-1 odds. ID never had Dildan's phone number. I don't know. See, Dearmid had indicated to me back in late September, mid October, in that time frame right there, that Demon was looking for a reason to go after Dan, or he was mad at Dan, and that he had Dan's phone number. So, Demon could have been part of the long span of bullshit information that Demon was floating to me. But that would, of course, show that Dearmid was the fucking echoer of lies. So I don't really know on that one. We do know that Shuggy is a fucking doorman at a hotel. We found out a lot since we started this. Confirmed. Like, have a picture of Shuggy standing, opening the fucking door for some old lady. Laura Rader says, it says something about one's character, though, that you'd even joke about selling private info of a friend, right? Or am I wrong about that? I don't think Demon and Dan are friends at all. I think they're fucking YouTube content creators that know about each other. When Demon was on Shiz's show, he said directly to Dan, I know what you know about me. I don't care what you know. So obviously Dan is, jigged some fucking dirt over Demon's head. Demon said he didn't care. Demon emphatically stated, he and Shiz, that they had screenshot information that proved that Dan is the one who got Limey's benefits suspended. Then no information was ever shown. Then it was just, Miss Mandy was altering screenshots. Well, show the fucking screenshots that were altered. You know, that's the receipt part. Never do. Never do. And Shiz is always running around. I don't say anything until I double check, triple check, and I know for sure. But you were claiming you had dead bang the rights, you know, for lack of a better fucking phrase. Katie D says that coded friend.001. What date did you do the penny dinner contribution? Why didn't ID acknowledge it? The date of the actual transfer of the money was the evening of the 14th of March. We have timestamp dated receipts to prove it. We are entitled. I talked about this. I did I don't know if I did a live that night or the next day, but we talked about this because of the amount that I contributed. I have the option. That's what that Kieran McBonehole was fucking blathering on about. I have the option to have the day dedicated to my company. I have an invitation to go and help them serve meals to people. I have to shoot them an email with the transaction stuff on it. I wanted to set it up so that if Demon wanted to, he could go down and, you know, Demon can take the credit for the donation. I don't have a fucking problem with that. Get his logo up there, maybe get some local interest in his podcast. And I don't think I think if I highlighted coded friend.001, and I got listener interest, you know, check it out because this guy did a good thing. I think everyone that came and listened to my broadcast would probably be really fucking disappointed because the person I think they would have expectations for, you know, donating that amount of money to a charity is not the persona that's communicated here. And when this project wraps and we collapse the coded friend.001 into C.001. At that point in time, you can just call me Mr. Cool. I think you'll see a more true presentation of my personality. Like right now, coded friend, I've said it over and over and over again. Coded friend.001 is not me. It's a persona. Katie D says at Patrick Dallinger, I don't think coded friend.001 is after Mandy. At this point in time, I'm not really after anyone. I'm chasing money is what I'm doing. I'm chasing money and I'm watching some of it disappear. None of it is accounted for. It's really not the person. It's what's being done. And it's being done by several people. Miss Mandy's been accused of the same thing. No one's ever going to accuse me of it because I'll show a fucking receipt for every penny I ever get. And that's why I ain't touching any fucking money. Miss Mandy Reacts says, yeah, because I'm really freaking stupid. Let's be totally honest, Miss Mandy. You're not innocent in the, the money making it to the right place. And I'm not saying with the limey thing. I'm saying there's kind of a history of, maybe some stuff going by the wayside, but nobody shows any receipts, so it's impossible to fucking prove anything. Logan Sandman says, do we get paid if we call you Mr. Cool? No, you don't, but I do. That's the fucking lingering residual I get as part of my golden parachute. Because I'm exiting before, I'm not going to land with the plane. I'm exiting before I'm going to DB Cooper this fucking thing. I'm going to take my bag of money while the plane's still in flight. I'm going to have them open the baggage door, and I'm just going to fucking jump with my golden parachute, in which every time you call me Mr. Cool, pennies drop in a jar for me. Let me get caught up on the chat a little bit, and then we'll get into this broadcast. Wow, we're an hour and 22 in already. Team Bandit 2804 says, I always wondered why Coded wanted the pink midgets number. Like, what good is it to get in one text, then the suckhole blocks you? McMuffin style. Look, after this project ends, because it has no place in the project, I got to check with a couple family members first. Just to give people a heads up that I want to talk about it. But I will tell you exactly why. Exactly why I don't like Dan's completely fake, never served military career, or B, oil change guy in the hull of a fucking boat who never saw daylight, and washed out due to a physical inferiority, which didn't come to light until he had to do physical work. Unfit, physically unfit. That's what Dan was let go for, according to Dan. I think Dan's military career, if he did serve, is just complete and total fucking exaggeration. And I will let you know exactly why Dan's bullshit story about his buddy's brains getting blown all over his uniform is fucking made up shit. Why would an oil change mechanic from a boat hull be on combined ops with a fucking army guy, with a British army guy? What were they? Riding a boat to the was the boat on a trailer being pulled by a Humvee going towards some fucking target? You're so full of shit, man. You're full of shit. I'm gonna expose you, and I'm gonna expose buy me a fucking challenge coin doorman Shuggy because of a fucking comment that Shuggy made in this very fucking broadcast. Project much, Shuggy? Laura Rader says, seriously, though, I don't know about Ireland, but the UK free food supplies for the poor have never been more widely used. People are literally starving. Yep. Oh, the homeless population in Wales increased over the past year 25%. Wales, if Wales wasn't under the UK, if Wales wasn't under the king's fist, they would be a third world fucking country. Katie D says, sorry, missed the community. Carte Blanche says, at Welsh News Now, 8596, pink and waving. Katie D says, codedfriend.001, thank you. My relatives are from County Cork. You don't have to thank me, Katie D. The one you should thank is God. Right? James 127, God said, do this. I do what God said. Don't thank me. Thank God. Don't thank me because I'm a shitty fucking person and I don't deserve to be thanked for anything. If I spent the rest of my life error-free, doing nothing but good, I wouldn't make up for the shitty things I've already done in life. I appreciate that you thanked me, but your thanks should go to God, not to me. Never to me. Jesse VR says, yes, I suppose they are all used to conversational speech. None of them have an idea what fucking truth is. They literally think the more people think it, the more truthful it is. Most of the world used to think the world was flat. Now we laugh at the flat world fucking people because most of the world knows it's fucking round. Laura Rader says, Bandit, I've never cared about Dan's phone number either. Worthless to me, but the fact that it was offered speaks to men. Yeah, it does. Laura Rader says, LOL, me fucking autofill. You can shut autofill off, Laura. Go into your settings. Team Bandit 2804 says, yes, Laura, but never go into negotiations with a gypsy to get it. Look, a gypsy's a gypsy. I know gypsies. I know real fucking gypsies. I know Irish gypsies in the States. They don't put any money in the fucking bank either. They buy gold. They buy gold jewelry. because if they ever need cash, they can roll to a pawn shop, pawn their fucking gold rings, pay whatever they got to pay, work to get their money back, and go back and buy their fucking rings back. That's the banking system for gypsies in America. There's a lot of fucking people that do that. Laura Rader says, LOL, UK Gypsy reminds me of that fabulous movie. It's Snatch, not Snatched. There's no ED. It's just Snatch. That was the movie that proved that Brad Pitt had every bit as much range of talent that an Al Pacino or a Robert De Niro had. Fucking great movie. And those were pikeys, not gypsies. Carte Blanche says, what is the autofill you speak of, Laura? I want some. And then a tongue stuck out, googly-eyed, smiley face emoticon. Are you not getting your share of autofill, Carte Blanche? If you're not getting your share of autofill, call Blecka. Blecka's used vibrator emporium includes high-priced samples like the items found in Blecka's box of toys made by Shlamo. Laura Rader, or was it just Snatch? We just went over that. You're a little slow on the uptake. I'm behind in the chat, and you're slow on the uptake. There we go, Laura. Not so smart today. Hello, baby, says McAddix is kind of on my list. Let's not go at, I mean, if you have a fucking legit reason, feel free, but let's not go after McAddix. Miss Mandy reacts as LOL Snatch. Laura Rader says, Blanche, this fucking tablet keeps trying to think for me. Must be a fucking male tablet. I told you it's Tommy 2 times. I got to get the papers. You got a fucking AI on your tablet that's got a fucking 2-time mentality. That's why extra shit keeps showing up at the end of your fucking posts. From now on, Laura, I'm just not going to read the last 2 fucking words on your post. We'll see if it makes more sense. Alan Killian says, you can trust Django Reinhardt. Well, we haven't played any Django yet. Fuck. Carte Blanche says, Laura, keep it then. Oh. Do you lack testosterone in your life? If you do, don't call anyone at the Snooze Network. Their bounty is estrogen. Katie D says, at codedfriend.001, you didn't have to do anything. These type of comments are what turns people like you off. I'm still a little confused by that comment. Laura Rader says, Blanche, only if it comes with a Bob attachment. You spelled comes with a C-U. Ooh, sticky. Welsh News Now 8596 says, at hello, baby, can I be on your list? Love is in the air. Every sight and every sound. Oh my God, there's a romance forming in the side chat. Someone asked to be put on a list. Nice. Scott Amo says, yeah, why don't people listen? I heard Coded mention a second product, and I'm only working on 50% braining. Carte Blanche says, I work on 10% listening at Scott Amo, and I heard it as well. Scott Amo says, word. I would have added the to your mother on that one. Word is good, but definitely more impact. Word to your mother. Hello, baby says, sure, at Welsh News Network now. 8596 LOL. Woo! Welsh News Now. If you want to get in with Hello Baby, finance her limey tattoo. Laura Rader says, WNN, pretty sure you're already carved in stone. That's how Blanche notes things down under. Carte Blanche says, Jiminy Crickets, Laura. I gave Bob to the op shop. I better go get it. There's a lot of women in my side chat that apparently have battery-operated boyfriends. Miss Mandy reacts, says, no, in all seriousness, I give time in jails, and yeah, perfect. That's good. Laura says she just zones out when I talk finance stuff. I already read that. Let me get caught up in the chat here. I don't see any new faces. Uh-oh. The unknown dog ate up. Katie D says at codedfriend.001, how is it if Welsh can show all these chili videos but no receipts for anything? Exactly. Carte Blanche has the excuse the unknown dog ate them. My dog Ted, that doesn't exist, ate the receipts that don't exist. Miss Mandy reacts, says, remember when you got kicked off YouTube, Dan? Whoa. Do you have a story to tell, Miss Mandy? Team Bandit 2804 says, Miss Mandy, do you ever go through withdrawals not having the power of a big, powerful mod on YouTube? If you see McMuffin in detox, tell him to go to hell from me. Oh my God, dude. Bandit, this isn't your personal platform to get digs on mechanics. 1 week. You get one more week and, phase out. Find someone else. Let's kick a new can. Laura Rader says, easier to just claim you can't possibly violate your privacy than do the work. Yeah, exactly. Carte Blanche says, yeah, like your homework. See, if Demon did, or anybody who runs donations through PayPal, if they, Rajar is in here. I got to get caught up in the chat. If anyone runs donations through their PayPal, they don't want to show any of them, because if they are, the reason why you don't want to show any receipts is if you're skimming money and then you show the receipts, you have to exclude donators to make the amount that was donated look right. Then you run the risk of one of those donators calling you out and saying, hey, motherfucker, I know I PayPal'd you money, and I'm not on the receipt list. That's the problem there. It's not showing their personal shit. They already spent the fucking money, some of it. Remember when your Facebook got kicked, when you got kicked off Facebook, Dan? I heard a rumor about that. Was that for bullying and harassing Chili DeCastro, Dan? Welsh News Now says, fireball! Laura Rader says, fireball! Carte Blanche says, thumbs up at Katie D. Miss Mandy reacts, says, fuck you, Bandit. I don't think he was making fun of you, Miss Mandy. I think he was making fun of mechanics. There you go, Bandit. You're learning. He responds, big kiss, BUT space CH. You got to admit, he's funny. I've always liked Bandit. He's got a decent sense of humor. I know it's a sock account. I think I figured out who you are. Like, for sure, no. But it's all right, man. You're funny as fuck. Keep the Bandit mask on when you're in here. Carte Blanche says they even spelt the name wrong for that grift. That's how little they fucking care. That was to make it harder to look up the charity on fucking find out if anyone ever actually gave them any money. Laura Rader says, Bandit, stop being cranky about wrenches. There are no more wrenches here. LOL. It was a plot by the core females to get rid of wrenches, and they succeeded. Patrick Gallagher says, hey, Mandy, I'm still pissed at you. Miss Mandy says, I love you, Patrick. Patrick, you can be pissed at Miss Mandy. Just, be funny. Be funny, dude. Be funny. Katie D says, don't you have to be invited to a Discord? So how do people contributing public see receipts? That's the point, exactly. That's why you show the receipts on the platform where the money was asked for. If you asked for money on YouTube and on Discord, you should display the receipts on both forums. I mean, it's YouTube. How hard is it to throw a 5-minute fucking short together that just shows the fucking receipts? Pause if you want to examine anything in depth. They don't want to show receipts, Katie D. Receipts are like timelines. It's the death of them. Carte Blanche says, Team Bandit 2804, catch, here is your wrench. Laura Laura Rader says Blanche Dan can't be expected to spell check or Google search the name of a charity he never plans to donate to. Ding, ding, ding. Miss Mandy reacts, says, but I get your anger, Patrick Gallagher. Patrick Gallagher says, I'm single, Mandy. If you're looking for a new internet boyfriend, I love you too. Okay, that's fuck. You're getting there, bro. That's kind of funny. Laugh at that, Miss Mandy. Don't take it seriously. Team Bandit 2804 says McMuffin traded his wrench in for a purse. He's able to swing harder with it. I'm sorry, mechanics. It's fucking funny. Patrick Gallagher says, what are you aligning with coded? Miss Mandy shows up in my chat room. All of a sudden, there's a fucking, in my side chat. She was here once before, weeks ago, and all of a sudden, we're aligning with each other. Man, I'm going to have to open the next one with the Age of Aquarius. Maybe some fucking tunes from Hair, Patrick. Carte Blanche says, Laura, very true. Alan Killian says, Carte Blanche, the only wrench bandit knows how to use are metric crescent wrenches. Yeah. Wilson News Now. Thanks for the wrench. I'm now in control of everything. Bro, that's the magic wrench of everything control. Do not fucking lose it. Laura Rader says, aligning with Coded. Who in their right mind would do that when Coded is so hated by so many tribes? Exactly. Patrick, I want you to fucking think now. Aligning with me would be the death knell for Miss Mandy. There would just be more fucking hate coming at her. It's not a smart thing to fucking do, align with me. I'm not a team player. I never have been. It's all for one. That's the part you say. I say the one for all part. Carte Blanche says, everyone is welcomed in here at Patrick Gallagher. We are all individuals with no tires in sight. Patrick Gallagher says, Coded was bashing Wrangler. I don't know why Mandy is friends with this guy, Laura. Bro, everyone on YouTube is bashing Wrangler. What's your point? Katie D says, aligning with Coded too, Patrick. Miss Mandy said, no one said I was at Patrick Gallagher. That's it's in this fucking video, today's video. It's a fucking rumor started by Welsh News Network to try to discredit both you and me. Me for having association with you and you for having association with me. Dan, the only thing... I got to tell you, Dan, being rejected by you is just makes me fucking happy. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you go around and say you're not my friend, you never would be my friend, no one you know likes me. I fucking love hearing that. It would be hurtful if you went around telling people we were friends. That would hurt my reputation. Carte Blanche says it's short for holding your homie's balls, Coded. Shuggy's a ball washer, not a ball holder. I guess you got to hold them in your mouth while you're fucking washing them. Welsh News Now says, I have no gravy on me hands. I have no gravy on me hands. Katie D says, asking for a friend at Patrick Gallagher. Are you worried about Mandy's feelings? I think Patrick has a secret crush, but that's just my opinion. I have no proof to prove that out. A little bit of YouTube history is required, I think, says Carte Blanche. Miss Mandy reacts, says, obviously not. Laura Rader would like to make a public service announcement to the WNN people. That ain't tapioca pudding on them either. Is that why those tablets and laptops from the raffle kept catching on fire? Someone was excreting tapioca pudding onto them before they were sent along. You got to take it out of the box, right? To put the tracking software on it before you ship it out to your fucking listener. Then you were looking at a little porn and doing some blurka tapioca. Team Bandit 2804 says Miss Mandy has no feelings. Equals most demons don't. It's a little harsh there, Team Bandit. Not so funny. That was on the harsh side. Patrick Gallagher says, yeah, I am Kate. I had feelings for her, and Coded was trashing her. Now she is with him here. Sucks. Patrick, Miss Mandy's all yours. If you want to flirt with her and try to get something going on, if she's interested in that shit, you're both consenting adults. Laura Rader says, men with manginas never reaching the end. Letters they've written, never meaning to send. But Patrick loves you. Ah, yes, he loves you. Patrick Dowger says, plus Coded is just boring. He is reading chats that were sent about an hour ago. We're going to be here all day. Lisa, we have a new Lisa. Patrick, Coded's always an hour behind in the chat. He's reading messages that were sent an hour ago. And Coded's so boring. Well, Patrick, maybe you can get Miss Mandy to take you to McDonald's for a fucking Happy Meal. Well, Snooze Now says, but what is reality when dealing with internet relationships? The reality of an internet relationship is it sounds like this. You have two settings, the constant vibrate or pulse mode. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a fan of constant vibrate over pulse mode. Carte Blanche says, at Patrick Dallinger, you are aware that women can think for themselves. He might not be that mature yet, Carte, but there's hope. Stick around, Patrick. The ladies here will get you up to speed on how to deal with a lady. Logan Sandman reminds Patrick that it's 45 minutes. Miss Mandy reacts as at Patrick Dallinger. I have always cared about you. Please stop. Is that a love bomb? Miss Mandy, would you please love bomb Patrick in the chat so that we can all see what a Miss Mandy love bomb? We've heard a lot of talk about the Miss Mandy love bomb. Could you don't overdo it, don't ham it up, don't fucking ham and eggs the thing. Just a legit Miss Mandy love bomb on Patrick. I would love to fucking see that. Who the fuck is Alice? I'm back. Boys at school got some delicious coffee in hand. Let's go. We've been waiting for you. Laura Rader says, who the fuck is Alice? Sparkly heart. Hello, baby. Would like you to enjoy your coffee. Katie D says, that Patrick Dallinger, your above comments say it all. Patrick, don't lose heart, man. Stick around. Swim, dude. Just tread water at this point in time. Don't try to do anything over the top. I can see the sharks are circling. Very calm, slow motions, tread water. If a shark gets too close, punch it right square on the fucking nose. It'll turn away. Patrick Gallagher says, I don't know why you are all coming at me. I had feelings for Mandy. I'm just looking out for her. Miss Mandy screams, show your PayPal ID! You can just say that in a regular voice, Miss Mandy. I'll see it. Carte Blanche says, Laura is making me dance. Did she give you too much iced tea again? You got to pee? I think my monitor might be bleeding through my mic there. What the fuck is Alice says, or who the fuck is Alice says hi to Laura. Miss Mandy reacts as at Patrick Gallagher. I didn't know that you had feelings for me. Patrick Gallagher says, you didn't know I had feelings for you? I guess I'm too subtle. I don't know, man. Shy works for some girls. Miss Mandy reacts, says, hug at Patrick Gallagher. Please know you all mean the world to mean the world than world to me. That came out funny. Maybe you're flustered. Patrick, Miss Mandy seems to be blushing. Jesse VR says, more YouTube love. Patrick Gallagher says, you mean more than just friends online to me, Miss Mandy? Katie D says, Laura Rader, I'm not after at Patrick Gallagher, but he is knocking codeds wherein Welsh ID and Shiz went after her first. He is knocking. I guess that's a true statement. Laura Rader says, love bomb, love bomb. Well, Snooze Now says, I want to know what love is. Team Bandit says, Pat, you had feelings for some, is that a witch? For some witch on YouTube? Get the fuck yourself some help. Patrick Gallagher says, Laura, stop. Laura Rader runs for cover. Patrick is going to Mandy. Oh my God. Mandy says, oh, stop, guys. Laura Rader says, I'm not getting hit by a love bomb, Patrick. Miss Mandy says, I'm not stupid, y'all. No one thinks you're stupid, Miss Mandy. I don't think anyone here thinks you're stupid. Patrick Gallagher says, I just want to protect her from coded is all. The ID thing pissed me off. All right, dude. The White Knight Corporation would like to introduce you to the Patrick Gallagher Knight in Shining Armor application. If you feel that coded friend is getting too close to one of your loved ones, get the Patrick Gallagher White Knight app. Made by the XYZ company. Jesse VR says, watch out, it's a love bomb and a Kafka trap. Holy fuck. Again, the B-52s are now running through my head. Laura Rader says, take it easy already. Got me with a powerful love bomb in my most vulnerable spot. Language. Patrick Gallagher says, didn't mean to confess anything. That's all right. Nobody knows if you're fucking around or being serious. So it's still hidden under a cloud of vagarity. Team Bandit says, oh, brother. Well, Snooze Now wants to know if he just went through a time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Now we got this Rocky Horror Picture Show theme fucking going on. How's the time warp go? You step to the left, then a step to the right, and then you jump back. I don't forget the real fucking wording on it. Carte Blanche says, stick around at Pat Gallagher. Everyone in here just banter, sometimes good, sometimes no good. I just open my mouth to air it out. Miss Mandy reacts, says, yeah, because I'm really freaking stupid. No one's buying that you're stupid, Mandy. Laura Rader says, Miss Mandy, you have to have a tough skin to hang out here, but I promise it's not all bad. More like an initiation. Jumped into the coded gang. You're going to all have to get jumped in a second time because the coded gang's going to be disbanded in a few months down the road, and then you'd be the cool gang. Ain't nothing but a breeze. It's all cool. Team Bandit 2804 says, Pat, go hide. Go hide monkey. Go hide monkey for a few weeks. Maybe people will stop laughing at you. Who's laughing at Pat? Don't laugh at Pat in here. Who the fuck is Alice says, you will always be coded to me. Nice. I'm going to be Mr. Cool soon. Logan saying, man, do we get paid if we went over that? I get paid. You get paid nothing, Logan, ever. You could be a donator in the future if you want, but you get paid nothing, sir. Miss Mandy reacts as at codedfriend.001. I haven't stolen anything fucking money. All right, relax. I'm talking about the rumors that are going on around out there. I mean, there are people that I don't know if anyone actually said you stole. Well, yeah, Dan said you stole money from Abby Pollen, that you did a fundraiser. This is what Dan said. You did a fundraiser for her. You gave her $150, which is what the fundraiser was. But Dan somehow knows that there were, Dan, who never shows receipts, somehow knows that there was more well, that because giggling at Patrick Gallagher's fucking comment. Dan said Miss Mandy raised more than 150, substantially more. She kept the over 150 money and only gave Abby Pollen 150. Dan proved it to Abby Pollen, blah, 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 blah. Of course, Dan never showed a fucking receipt for any of it. So, fuck Dan. In the ass and in the ear. Patrick Gallagher says, I would have beat Coded's ass if he said some of the things in person that he said about Mandy. Patrick. I was like 0-22 fighting. And the last fight I got in, I fucking one punch knocked the dude out. He's quite a bit bigger than me. And I remember standing him over him in the street, because I was a dickhead and because he had been annoying me on a regular basis for a while over a young lady that we had in common. And, he blocked my way on the sidewalk one day and I corked him and he fucking went right down. I stood over him and I said, you douchebag. I was 0-22 till fucking you. Now I got to worry about hurting people because I'm 1-22. I don't know, bro. I'm not tough, but I can take a fucking beating. And, if you can take a fucking beating, 9 out of 10 times, you win because you were able to take the fucking beating. Logan Sandman says, I hear that call center is in the Philippines, Laura. Laura said to Logan, my check never arrived last month, but I'm reporting it to Coded's HR department. That is why Logan said, I hear that call center is in the Philippines, Laura. We use a Cambodian call center, and they claim to speak English, but I'm pretty sure you won't be able to understand a fucking word they say. Good luck on that call to the strategically placed Human Resources Center. AJ says DB coded. Fuck, nice. Yeah. Laura's laughing at Logan. Team Bandit wants to make sure Mandy doesn't put a spell on Team Bandit. And Miss Mandy says, deal. Patrick Gallagher says, I just don't understand why Coded gets in everyone's business. Mandy, you are special and deserve better. I'm free anytime if you want to talk. Bro, you're not in fucking competition with me, dude. I'm married. I don't drink. I don't cheat. I smoke a little reefer here and there, and twice a year I shroom. But other than that, I'm pretty fucking straight arrow, bud. Carte Blanche says the reaction data must be working. I keep getting Coded's channel as a suggestion. Fucking nice. Patrick Gallagher says, Bandit, watch it, dude. So, Patrick, you gotta chill the fuck out on the tough guy shit a little bit. It just doesn't work online. I mean, you have to have a really good fucking one-line repertoire if you want to, come across as an internet tough guy. Laura Rader says, Def worth a pull-up on Coded, Patrick. I'm thinking more of the geriatric diapering than, plain nosediving. Laura Rader said chivalry is not dead, except in Wales, apparently. Well, the problem in Wales is it's really difficult to tell the men from the women. So, chivalry is difficult to apply. Alan Killian says, watch out, Mandy Patrick will want photos. Walter, Texas says hi to everyone. Hello, baby says Walter. Laura Rader says Walter. Logan Sayman says Walter. Who the fuck is Alice? Says Walter. Katie D says at Miss Mandy, be aware of Greeks bearing gifts. I think in the modern age, it's geeks bearing gifts. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I think the battery's dying. Walter says hi to Logan and Miss Mandy. Welsh News Now says, Mandy, do not send Patrick tit pics. It's a trap. It's a fucking Kafka trap. Katie D says, hey to Walter. Alan Killian says, Walter is here. Time to clean it up, folks. Yeah. Carte Blanche says, remember when Dan beat two men and put them in the hospital? Dan came away unscathed. Then suddenly he had sore ribs. It's like the time he was in the hospital. He was drunk as fuck too on the broadcast. And he fell down and hurt his ribs getting into bed. Dan is a pussy and Shuggy is a doorman. Jimbo Felch is a fucking 52-year-old virgin whose cover story for perving on 17-year-old girls on DUI videos is that it's a skit to find a wife for Jim, the 52-year-old virgin. Oh, man. Rebel says, hey to Walter. Team Bandit says, Patrick, you're free equals go figure. Patrick Gallagher says, Alan, I just think she needs a protector. Everyone is going after her and don't even know her. This coded thing is fishy. I wouldn't be the fishy part of a fishy thing and a male-female thing, Patrick. You got to think ahead and use words that, don't accidentally hurt the party you're white knighting for. Today's program is sponsored by the Patrick Gallagher Corporation, inventor of the White Knight app. If you or someone you love is getting too close to codedfriend.001 and you want them separated, Patrick Gallagher Inc.'s White Knight app is the ticket to success. Keep things smelling fishy there, Patrick. Laura Rader says, listen, the best quality in any human, in my view, is the ability to laugh at oneself. It's highly ranked, Laura. Highly ranked. Mark Pollard is here. Who the fuck is Mark Pollard? Hang on a second, because Laura Rader... Uh-oh. Alan Killian says, Patrick, if you're smelling fish, try brushing your teeth. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alan Killian, fucking home run, bro. Laura Rader says, I'm too stoned to figure out how to make this tablet stop thinking for me. And I'm not that stoned yet. Maybe you should keep the autofill going there, Laura Rader. Walter Texas says, missed it, Rebel, but thanks. Miss Mandy laughing at Alan Killian. Mark Pollard, longtime caller, first-time listener, says, hey, at Patrick Gallagher. Hey, we have new faces in here, and Miss Mandy showed up early today. Let's not run Miss Mandy out of the fucking room, guys. Circle up on Miss Mandy. Walter Texas says, hey, at Alan Killian. Laura Rader says, yes, loved Brad Pitt in that movie, but he excelled in other movies, including 12 Monkeys, if you ask me. He was great in 12 Monkeys, dude, but the Snatch was, for me, what sealed the deal, that he had the same range of talent that a De Niro or Pacino had. And dare I would say that before his career tanked, wow, his name just fucking flew right out of my head. Diamond Dave starts to nod off. Oh, did I miss the Rajar? What the fuck? Patrick Gallagher says, I was serious, Mark Pollard. We believe you're serious, Patrick, or you're seriously joking. We haven't decided which is which. Walter Texas says, is that a WNN tablet, Laura? Tongue sticking out. Carte Blanche says, coded, you are so behind, I can't see you in the rear view mirror. Shit. I think I did a skippy skip and I missed the Rajara comment. I'm going to have to watch this again just to fucking see it. Or maybe I'm not even there yet. All right, hold on, because we had some. Mark Pollard says, Patrick Gallagher, I remember seeing all your comments in Wrangler's chat defending Mandy, saying you had feelings for her. I did not think you were serious. Ha. Diamond Dave is starting to nod off. Patrick Gallagher says, I was serious, Mark Pollard. I'm whispering because we don't want to wake up Diamond Dave. Carte Blanche says, coded, you are so behind. I can't see you in the rearview mirror. Miss Mandy reacts, says, at Diamond Dave, hello, the side piece of Rajara. So sad, so sad. What? Diamond Dave is Rajara's side piece? So says Miss Mandy. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the reaction to that information is. Mark Pollard says, oh, nice, man. Hello, baby says, I'd never go after anyone more than just saying my piece once. That's cool. Laura Rader says, deal coded if you can even see them without readers. All right, man. Look, I'm going to fucking lash out if the old man shit, bad eyesight doesn't fucking stop. Hey, look, somebody called fucking hey, man. Passport bro coded. Sorry, I will be missing for a while. I'll be going home for 6 months. Dipshit, you haven't been listening. My son's schooling will end of April, beginning of May. The family's coming over to the States. Got a bump up at work, bro. I got bigger responsibilities, and it'll get me out of the game a little bit earlier than I had anticipated. It's kind of racist, dude, that you the passport bro thing. But you do you. Whatever makes your fucking pathetic life seem better. If insulting me because I'm married to a woman from a foreign nation. Passport bros go to foreign countries to fuck women, dude. Dipshit. It's an easy escape. It's for immature men who don't want to or know how to form real, lasting relationships. Passport bro, coded. I would like to let you know that my wife and I have been together for 14 years. We've been married for 9. So let me know when you get a actual fucking relationship with something besides Rosie Palm and her fucking 4 sisters. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, can't be Walter. It works. Carte Blanche says, at hello, baby. Me too. Unless I feel the bats coming on. Hello, baby says, hey, I said Walter as soon as you got here. Miss you, dude. Sweet. Patrick Gallagher says, Mandy, I love the green screen you had. You definitely looked good going live again. Patrick, compliments are a good thing. Good way to get, a rung up. Hello, baby says, at Walter, Texas, arrow up. Miss Mandy reacts, says, thank you to Patrick Gallagher. Patrick, I'd like to remind you that Miss Mandy is a married woman. Diamond Dave says, wow, at Miss Mandy reacts. I hadn't said a single word about you or to you. So that was rather not something God would approve of. Diamond Dave, you don't fucking strike me as a person that knows anything about God. Are you really a married man who's cheating on his wife with Rajara? I've heard some Rajara stories. How much does Rajara weigh? Could Rajara put a number? in the side chat. Scott Amos says, Coded, why do you keep pronouncing the emoticon symbol hand pink waving as pink hand waving when the YouTube code has it as the grammatically incorrect but hilarious hand pink waving? My dyslexia, I in the beginning, I always said hand pink waving because the emoji didn't show up. The words hand pink waving showed up in the StreamYard chat. So I would read it out. But, I'm dyslexic, bro. So sometimes I say shit backward. Thanks for pointing it out to everybody and making me have to go through it again. I thought we were friends, Scott. Laura Rader says, catch up, Coded, but do not miss the love bombs. Is there love bombing in here? Rajara says, it's a shame Mandy doesn't realize she shouldn't throw stones when she lives in a glass house. How many side pieces do you have? 5, 6? Ooh, I think Rajara just confessed. You didn't say it was untrue. You said she shouldn't do it. What you're doing, she shouldn't call you out for what you're doing because you have 5 or 6 side pieces. Rajara, let me ask you a question. Is there a degree of incorrectness in having more than one side piece versus a person who only has one side piece? I don't think the number of side pieces really matter. If you have a side piece, and if you're married to someone, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, in good health and bad health, till death do us part, you said all the fucking words, right? And then, you side piece in it. Maybe your partner's disinterested in you. Rajara, how much do you weigh? Hello, baby, says at carte blanche, laughing. Who the fuck is Alice? Says battery operated. Come on now, they're rechargeable these days. The battery's rechargeable. It's still a battery operated boyfriend. Even if you don't put the AAAs in, whatever's in their power in it is a battery, and the recharging proves it's a battery system. It's still a battery operated boyfriend. Hello, baby says, oh my God, when I was 17, I had 6 lovers because I like to joke. I rested on Sundays. Hello, baby's not bashful at all. Walter Texas says, Bandit, stop. Hello, baby says, I didn't really rest on Sundays, but I did wash up between boyfriends. Bring it. you can't. It's really hard to fucking insult Hello Baby when she beats you to insulting her. I love your self-deprecating sense of humor, Hello Baby, because it's not toxic. It's actually really fucking humorous. All right, it's 8:00 already. I haven't covered any of this video. I guess we're gonna miss the Bobby's data collection sources here. Where's the proof you sent Peter the money, Bobby? Is that the name? Is it Peter? Wow, you're so fucking smart. The money made it to Cork Penny Dinners, dipshit. I have the receipts. Why would he give me the receipts if I didn't give him the money? Do you want a note? Do you want a note from the person you think is named Peter? You should do a few other permutations between the P and the R. And don't confine yourself to just white folk name, you racist motherfucker. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, laughing sideways at cart. Miss Mandy says, at Diamond Dave, but would God approve of you fucking a woman that was married, asking for a friend? Oh, that was right to the fucking point. Miss Mandy's beyond sugarcoating shit with you, Diamond Dave, you douchebag. You are a fucking douchebag. Look, I don't trust anyone who cheats on their fucking spouse. I don't trust them. No exceptions. Rajara says, ha ha, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. Oh, all right. That's an indicator. They say fat people are jolly. Walter Texas says, what? Laura Rader says, LOL, you can rewind to see more proof. than you've seen from ID so far at Bobby's data collection source. That is true. We've put up more proof than Irish Demon has, or Dan for that matter, and he's been doing this shit on a monthly basis for a fucking year. Diamond Dave says that Miss Mandy reacts. First off, oh God, it's a fucking male Karen list. First off, I don't believe in God. Well, there's your fucking problem right there, dude. You're gonna hit the fucking bricks, dickweed. Second, at Rajara is married. Her husband's a cool guy. We chat sometimes. So the woman you're doing the internet spank with is you talk to her husband? Ugh, that's fucking creepy, dude. Bobby's data collection source says he showed him sending Peter the money. How do you know the name's Peter there, Bobby's data collection source? Bobby's data collection source says, when was that? We go back to the beginning, dude. We understand you're fucking slow. We get it. It may be a birth defect. It may be that you were hit right between the eyes with a 2x4. Did anybody see the scabs? Is this Wrangler? This might be Wrangler. We can't repeat everything we've already said, dude. Go back to the beginning and catch up. Play it on double speed and, let us know when you're not trailing so far behind the fucking pack. Diamond Dave says, Miss Mandy reacts. The difference is he knows. So her husband knows that how does that make it okay? How does that make it okay? So Diamond Dave chats with the husband of Rajara, who he does the internet spank thing with. Sounds, Diamond Dave, like you're eating leftovers and Rajara's husband is done with the meal. Miss Mandy reacts as, Rajara, do you only sleep when you want to track your boyfriend? At Diamond Dave. Wow, there's some real bitterness. There's an offshoot of bitterness here. Bobby's data collection source says, Bobby, did your felonies locked his bank accounts? I'll call him after the broadcast. What felonies, dipshit? What felonies? You're so fucking smart. What felonies? We sent money to a charity. Where's the felonious act? Hello, baby says, gross. I'm sorry, but that is gross at Diamond Dave. It is fucking gross. Diamond Dave says, hello, baby. You don't have like it. You aren't invited. You don't have like it. God damn, Diamond Dave. You're another fucking retard. Can't put a fucking sentence together. Ronnie Cussluck says, fuck, Bobby found out who are Banny. Oh man, the retards are out. Fuck, Bobby found out who are Banny. Oh well. Logan Sandman says, alert, it's the Eastern Alliance. Call at Stone Vet and at Nord. Nice. They're back on Stone Vet's channel is fired up and running again. Best news today. Carte Blanche says, come in with the real goods or at least try to be funny at Bobby's data collection source. Yeah, exactly. Bleck's favorite toy says, Blanche, I'm available. All right, let's get some of this. Ellen Killian says, Bobby saw the comments about Bob discarded to the trash heap and felt shorted having just replaced his batteries. Passport Bro Coded says, I will be in Asia for 6 months smashing some box. What do you have, a job breaking down cardboard boxes? I don't know what the fuck you're doing, man. Passport Bro Coded is jealous. Diamond Dave says, hello, baby, you shouldn't go. At Rajara and her husband have also said they aren't interested either. They've suggested you try Craigslist. Oh, now you're speaking for the man? Patrick Gallagher says, "Oh, I'll lighten up, but I do love you, Miss Mandy, not to mention your looks." All right, cool. Walter Texas says, "Quit being an asshat, Dave. Dave, what are you doing, Dave?" Hello Baby says, "Typos that implies ownership equals typos mean many typos at Diamond Dave." Diamond Dave says, "At Walter Texas, scroll up. I didn't start this shit." Well, you're not here for any fucking productive purpose there, Diamond Dave. Miss Mandy reacts, says, "At Diamond Dave, but her husband told you it was just fine. I have recorded evidence." Oh my God. Play that on your next fucking stream. Diamond Dave, the house wrecker. Laura Rader says, "I miss Lisa." At Diamond Dave, your mother called Patrick. She needs protection. Oh my God, you guys are fucking great today. Diamond Dave says, "At Miss Mandy reacts. Send it on over." Hello Baby says, "Now Lisa got ran off every channel she went to. Poor thing." Really, did she? I'm so sorry to hear that. She was such a well-behaved and exciting person. Walter Texas says, "Me too, Laura Rader. I really liked her." Walter, you like everyone. Who the fuck is Alice? Only 2 modes. Lame. Wow, we're that far behind. We are that far behind. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Holy shit. Diamond Dave's just great. Coded is still reading comments from at Miss Mandy Reacts. Has already gone through 3 internet husbands. How does that alter the fact that you're jerking off to some other man's wife on the fucking internet, Diamond Dave? Her misdoings don't cancel out your misdoings, you fucking pervert. Passport Bro Coded, Laura Rader says, "If you're still lurking, Coded was kidding about the eyesight thing. Making 20,000 memes of him in weird glasses will definitely upset him." God, the fuck are you doing, Laura? Patrick Gallagher says, "Coded has a mail order bride and he is making fun of me for caring about Miss Mandy. Laugh my ass off. That's rich." Okay, Patrick. Let's say my wife was a mail order bride and I'm making fun of you because you're pursuing a married woman. Um, how is that rich? And why would you consider my wife to be of lesser value or a lower thing than Miss Mandy, even if she was a mail order bride, which she is not? Um, is that because you're racist? Is it a white thing? Let me reiterate this. My wife is self educated. She went to high school. She came out of high school. She proved she was able to work. She worked for 2 different companies in the city of Manila. She then filed papers to go overseas to work. She was 21 when she went overseas. She worked overseas until she was 34, 13 years, same company. Trained internally to operate X-ray equipment that examined CPUs, computer chips, for defaults in manufacturing. And she worked in Taiwan, Japan, Korea. Very well traveled, very well educated, self-taught, very well spoken. Treasure my wife. You be careful. Because one day I'm going to go with my wife's brothers. And we're going to remove a tooth from Dane's head. We'll probably have to do it soon at the rate at which Dan's back molars are falling out from all the fucking overindulging in alcohol and waking up puking all over himself. Who the fuck is Alice? Says, I'm in my mid-50s and can't see for shit without my glasses. I've had really good eyesight my whole life, but it's starting to decline in my late 50s. And you know what? I'm kind of glad because I've seen enough shit. Logan Sandman says that, who the fuck is Alice? I'm the same age as Coded, and I have a prescription pair and readers. Yeah, but Logan, you did the thing early on that, people kept telling you, quit that. You're going to go blind one day. Now look at you. Who the fuck is Alice? Is clearly you're new here, Patrick. Piss off with that shit. What did Patrick do? Oh, the mail order bride shit. I'm not offended by it. You're going to see that shit. You're going to hear that shit. I'm not offended by it. All they're doing is communicating their level of ignorance. Hey, Patrick, while you're out one day, out and about in the street, I'm sure that there is a Caucasian male married to a very attractive Asian female in your local community, one that you've probably oogled on several occasions and had, the kind of thoughts that, you probably shouldn't be thinking about another man's wife. Why don't you go up and tell that man that you think his wife is inferior, call her a mail order bride, and then report back to us after you're released from the fucking hospital. Please. Team Bandit says, Miss Mandy, did you really make sweet love to Falcax, or did you throw him in your pot? Oh my God. Wow, there's just a lot of fucking talk going on here. Rajara says, oh my God, Coded, you dipshit. I'm the one that's married. That's what I said. It's your own stream with 32 people watching, and you can't keep up with the story. Disappointing. Rajara, I said you're the one that's married. I said Diamond Dave is cheating with a married woman. I don't care if your husband fucking approves of it or not. I don't give a shit. Diamond Dave's just a fucking godless moron who, if he doesn't turn back, is going down the wide road into a fucking, well, they call it an abyss. Laura Rader says, I miss the wrenches, McAddick and Dearman. They could always bully Coded into starting the damn show already. Scott Amos says, you're welcome. I just want to get through the Rajara shit. I'm fascinated by how big of a fucking woman she is. How much do you weigh, Rajara? Just tell us. I weigh 180 pounds right now. Actually, I'm down to 177 when I weighed this morning. I was at 185. I was, I'm only 5'8". I had a bit of a fucking tire around my waist. It looked good in my Hong Kong picture. So, well-tailored clothing can, hide some of the fatness. But eventually you got to say, oh, fuck, I'm getting too big here. I'm not as active at 57 years old as I was when I was younger, when I was, about 10 to 15 pounds underweight. Like, there was no fat on me. I was a fucking wire until I hit my late 40s. And a car accident. Now I'm a little on the fat side, but 5'8", 180. I got a bit of a gut, a little bit of a love handle, but I'm getting it down. How much do you weigh, Rajara? Rajara says, oh God, this lag between what's said and when he covers it, it'd be hilarious if it weren't so sad. It's funny, that's why we do it, dipshit. And your complaints help make it even funnier. It also identifies the people who don't know what the fuck is going on here. Coded's always 45 minutes behind in the fucking chat. It's a year that skit's been running for. Thanks for bringing it back up. Patrick Gallagher says, well, looks like Mandy is gone. I did my job keeping her out of Coded chat so he can't use her. That's all I cared about. This show is boring. See ya. Later, Patrick. Don't let the door hit you in the fucking bunghole when you're on your way out. Jesse VR says, at Patrick Gallagher, hero. Remember, folks, the Patrick Gallagher White Knight app is available for laptop, tablet, and cell phone. If someone you know or someone you love is getting too close to codedfriend.001. We highly recommend Patrick Gallagher Incorporated's White Knight application, made by the Splamo Company. Laura Rader says, besides, I'm going to throw a tantrum soon if he doesn't hit play. I can see my name on that screen. It must be about me. All right, Laura, here we go. God damn it.
If there's a power drain, they brown out the fucking country before they brown out the cities. So,
this was the talk about Demon setting his house on fire because the power went out and he had a candle.
Season, dry season. I do a lot of candle to see where I'm going. I've never.
Why is that important since you haven't been there in years?
That's what I was going to say. How the fuck would he know?
Dan responds, well, what I've got for how would he know? Because I've been going back and forth there for 10 fucking years. Last year I didn't, because I dedicated myself to my company to get a bump up, and now I own a little piece of the company. You know, you got to put your fucking nose to the grindstone sometimes. Now I get residuals from all the fucking income streams. Shuggy is still opening doors for men like me. Hey, go to the Gold Rush when you come to the States, Dan. Ask the fucking manager for Coded. I can't fucking wait.
He's never there.
Set anything.
He's never there. Dan, besides sitting in that fucking chair all day, every day, where the fuck have you been? Seriously, where have you been? Everyone sees you sit in that fucking chair all day long. No one ever sees you go anywhere. The only other shots of you besides sitting in that fucking chair is you sitting in the passenger side of one of your friends' fucking Jeep Cherokee doing a video trying to claim you're being seated in the passenger side of a vehicle you claim you own is proof that you own it. Fuck, dumbass motherfucker. Let's take a quick peek at something that I noticed the other day. Where's the little Snooze-a-palooza? All right, so this is this the last? I need. All right, so on 3 days ago, Dan was absent from the broadcast. That was the March 15th. Blacka and the whatever. So this is. There we go. All right, this is March the 14th, 2024. Adult supervision is back. I'm going to share this tab real quick. Everybody see that tab? Can you see Danny here in the upper left corner? Okay, so this stream was on March the 14th, 2024. See Danny right here? See him in his little red polo shirt? Now let's take a little peek at the day before broadcast. This is the Becca Free Wednesday broadcast. Let me get a blow up on Danny Boy here.
There you go.
If we got one where he's in the screen. That one's a little
Just came out of the house and wasn't on a fucking leash.
Can you see little?
You mean the one?
Can you see little teeny tiny Daddy where the back of his chair is higher than his fucking head? I need a bigger pick. No, that one not so much. Let's go back. Oh, there he is. There we go. You see what Danny's wearing here on the 5 days ago on the 13th? This is March 13th. See right down here? March 13th, 2024. You see the shirt that Danny has on here? You see that red button-up polo shirt? Does that not look like this same shirt that Dan's wearing on the 14th? Dan doesn't change his clothes. That's the 14th. One show without Blacka, one show with Blacka. Dan is wearing the same clothing 24 hours after the start of a broadcast with this red polo shirt on. 24 hours later, and for the duration of this broadcast, another 3 hours and 49 minutes. So Dan officially did not change his clothing for 27 hours and 49 minutes. It's why he's always scratching at himself. He's one of those scurvy Europeans that only bathes once a week. Now, in between this broadcast on the 13th and the next day broadcast without Blacka, Dan had supposedly gone to a funeral, family get-together for a family relative that died. So Dan actually went to a family gathering with clothes on that he had been wearing for over 27 hours. The skeevy motherfucker, man. Ugh, you skank. You must smell. You really must fucking smell bad. It's one of the reasons why Dan refuses to leave his current wife and go be with Blacka, because he's afraid once Blacka smells him, she won't want to have anything to do with him. And the current wife apparently has some genetic defect and that rendered her unable to smell. Scott Amos says maybe he did his laundry that very night, and the first thing he pulled out of the hamper, that's just mental masturbation. He's a real scrub. Alan Killian says, watch out. Conan Patrick's balls finally dropped. Dan's a stinky boy. Dan was the icky kid in fucking school. Dan was the kid that no one wanted to sit next to because he stank. Dan had cooties. Stinky Dan. Stinky Dan. All right, shit. Gotta share this again. All right, let's get back into this. Wrong thing. Sorry. That was fucking Walter Trout. Oh, I'm not. I almost did it again. Sorry, I'm damn this. Every time I look at Demon, I fucking fuck up my teching shit. Really got to finish up this Demon shit before my tech collapses on me. Wilson News Now says this Miss Mandy in this chat is as real as me being Dan. Do you think that's a fake, Miss Mandy? I've been treating her like she was real the whole time. Team Bandit says, Patrick, you couldn't hurt me a fly or kiss a girl. What the fuck is it? Who the fuck is Alice? Says, oh, Patrick is trying to be scared. What did he... Patrick Gallagher says, coded. No one said your mail order wife is in fear. Then why do you have to tag the mail order shit on there? That's an indication of inferiority. My wife is not a mail order bride. I met my wife through her sister. See, in polite society, I know down at the trailer park level, you just, bump into the back end of shit at a bar and you say, hey, baby! My name's Patrick. Can I buy you a drink? And we'll go do fucky in the bathroom. That, that's the kind of people you're with. In the tier of society that I run in, you usually get an introduction to a person if you're interested in them, right? Because that's the way it works in polite society. My wife's sister and I worked on a software project together, and my wife's sister introduced me to her youngest sister, who is now my wife. You know, no one's recommending you date their sister, Patrick. You fucking get it? Welsh News Now says, pea porridge in the pot, 9 days old. Miss Mandy reacts, says, at Klondike of Truth, they released me to the hospital. I have proof of it all now. I have proof of it all. Now I am in outpatient treatment 5 days a week. At least she's getting fucking help, dude. Why don't you stop fucking leaning on her while she's trying to sort her shit out and wait for her to make a fucking mistake? Laura Rader says, sigh, Miss Mandy. You have no choice left but to pull a limey and make them all sorry. They pushed you over the edge. I should not be laughing at that, but it is fucking funny. And Laura said it. I just read it. Team Bandit 2804 says, Patrick, you couldn't hurt me a fly. Okay, so I guess Patrick was flexing there. Let me read the rest of it. Coded. No one said your male. It's your. That your with the apostrophe is you are. God damn it. You didn't learn anything while Demon was making fun of me while I intentionally used Y-O-U-R in place of Y-O-U-R-E because it helped to make him feel superior and lay into me harder. Cody, no one said you are mail order wife is inferior. You are the one inferior. And it may be you that ends up in a hospital after after the shit you said about Mandy. Don't cross her, dude. I'm warning you. Patrick, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Here's what you do, Patrick. In Atlanta, Georgia, there's a gentleman's club called the Gold Rush. People have been saying I work there and all this other shit. So, I did have that account about 8 years ago, maybe 9. So I went over. There's one fucking manager. He's the top guy. He was the top guy when I was there. The rest of the staff is pretty much rolled over in 8 or 9 years. I gave him a picture of Demon and told him, this dude might come around asking for Coded. That's me. Give me a call if he comes around. I'll come over and meet him, buy him a drink on me while he waits. So send me a picture, Patrick Gallagher, and I'll send it along. I'll stop by and tell the manager the same deal. If you want a fucking steak dinner, I'll buy you a steak dinner too. You strike me as a kid who maybe isn't getting enough to eat. He'll call me once you get there. So, if you want to meet up, beat me up, or, whatever the fuck it is you're trying to infer, go to the Gold Rush in Atlanta, Georgia. Laura Rader said, sigh, Miss Mandy. Oop, I already read that. I guess his balls finally have dropped, Alan. Misty-eyed girl says, my husband can't smell a thing. He had a bad nasal flu vaccine given to him when active duty. Aha. Maybe Dan's wife is the one that was in the fucking Navy. Dan's just telling his wife's story. Oh my God. Klondike of Truth says, LOL at Miss Mandy reacts. Like, you know everything, huh? That's why you've been asking around about treatment plans, huh? Klondike of Truth says, by the way, at Miss Mandy reacts, didn't you say you'd send an email? Fucking retards. Laura Rader says, Patrick is just trying to impress Miss Mandy. Back to the video with my name displayed, please. Your wish is my command. Right after I read this, Carte Blanche says, codedfriend.001. I'm stuck on rewind here. Refresh your browser.
On fire.
And he does not own property in the Philippines. It would be illegal for Coded to own property in the Philippines?
I don't own property in the Philippines. It would be illegal for me to own property in the Philippines. Would you consider a condominium a piece of property? I own a condominium as a foreigner in my name in Manila. So Dan doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. In the Philippines, due to the Philippine Land Reform Act, foreigners are prohibited from owning land. Property is a bigger category than land, Dan. Any foreigner can buy a condominium in the Philippines. Not a fucking problem. I have a nice condominium down near Rojas Boulevard, near Manila Bay, near the Mall of Asia. You can start hunting there. Good luck getting records in the Philippines. Also, I am an owner of property. If you own a business in the Philippines, the business has to be owned 51% by Philippine citizens, naturals. The other 49% can be owned by foreigners. That's me. A foreigner who is a business owner can own up to 3 hectares of land in the Philippines. See, Dan read a little fucking, he Googled and he read a fucking Quora. Can you own land in the Philippines? Answer. Dan, the pontificating blowhard, likes to act like he knows what he's talking about, but rarely does. Rajara says, I don't have a sock in the real-time chat. I have no need of one, unlike you and your socks of your son and others. Rajara, you don't have any socks because Diamond Dave has spanked off in all of them, and they're too stiff to wear anymore. Laura Rader says, stop making this all about you, Coded. They don't even get your name right in the title of this stream. Are you fucking kidding me? I wonder if this is code or something. They're to play on their fucking stupidity. All right, here we go. Dan doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. A foreigner can own a condominium in the Philippines. That would be property. Dan is thinking actual land. You can't say real estate either because a condominium is considered real estate. It's sold to you by a real estate agent. You can actually own land in the Philippines if you're a business owner. The business in your name can own land up to 3 hectares. How many hectares have I said I own, Dan? Dan, expert on everything, sitting in a chair in the council house, Googling everything. Dan's an expert. Dan doesn't know what the fuck Dan is talking about. Dan is dumb. To quote the old woman from Outlaw Josie Wales, you don't know doodly squat.
It's the fucking candle. It's just crazy. The fucking calamity of error that fucking drags behind this fucking mental midget like a string of fucking tin cans tied together. Is that Carrie Dad?
I haven't personally said anything on fire with candles, but it's not fucking hard to have an accident with a fucking candle.
But I use candles in my house on a regular basis in the Philippines when the power goes out during the rainy season, which Dan says, oh, you've never set things on fire because they're damp. Dan, it fucking rains almost every day in Ireland, you dumb fucking retard. The rainy season is all the fucking time in Ireland, just about. So they would have the same damp conditions, Dan. Also, Dan's claim that I'm never there. Okay, whatever, Dan. I guess you know where I am, looking out the window of your council house from the gamer chair you sit in all fucking day long.
Oh, this is going to kill me. To participate to your Plaid Cymru membership, Cymru Ambith. Okay, I'm going to try this one, Paul. I might kill this. Alba Gubath.
What does that mean in English?
That's what it sounds like when he's blunka blunka and in the back of your fucking throat. Wait, he's speaking in Scottish and Shuggy wants to know what it means in English. Don't you fucking know, Shuggy?
Same as Cymru Ambith, except
It literally means bury your face in a Boy Scout's ass. That's why Shuggy won't say.
Scotland. Scotland forever. I'm going to guess. I could be wrong, and Paul's probably going to kill me for butchering Gaelic.
It kind of reminds me of Eddie Murphy's Sasquatch language.
Oh, which one, the Welsh or the Gaelic?
Whatever that message was.
Well, part of it was in English, part of it was in Welsh, and part of it was in
The
Gaelic.
the last bit that you had problems with.
That's Gaelic.
Okay.
Oh, it's Free Scotland.
Rajara in the side chat because Dan is fucking boring. Free Scotland is the same as bury your face in a Boy Scout's ass. That's amazing. No wonder why Shuggy was so popular in Kentucky. Rajara says no one besides you has said anything about you killing yourself to Miss Mandy. Again, show the proof to screenshots. I don't have you blocked in Discord. Share your proof. Miss Mandy says, I will send it tomorrow, Rajara. I don't have my notebook with me today, Rajara. I have it at the clinic every day. I will bring it home tomorrow. Can you unblock me on Discord, Miss Mandy, and send me a copy of that too? That way, if I catch Miss Rajara lying, I can call her out on it. Big fat. Is she a big fat girl, Rajara? Is she a big fat girl? How fat? How much do you weigh, Rajara? Are you? It's been reported to me that you're in excess of 350 pounds. Is that true or false? Klondike of Truth says, at Miss Mandy reacts. Share your proof to at Rajara. If she's wrong, I'll spank her myself. Sounds like you want her to be wrong there, Klondike of fucking Truth. Tell the truth now, Klondike. What would you do for a bar? Laura Rader says, would it suffice for her to leave the internet completely? Because it doesn't seem like she thinks she needs help. Walter Texas says, I'm out. Can't stomach these fuckers. All right, Walter. Sorry to see you go, bro. Patrick is using multiple sock accounts tonight, says Welsh News. Diamond Dave at Miss Mandy reacts. Again, you have my email from the message I sent you for the prize I won that you didn't send me. What prize? Did you not get your lick-on tattoo of the Welsh red lion dragon? Bro, I can literally have thousands of them sent to you if you really need them. Email your address, your mailing address, to my email, and I'll mail to your physical address thousands of Welsh News Network Red Dragon lick-on tattoos. Klondike of Truth says, at Miss Mandy reacts. Got to go to a clinic to leave stuff there, dear. Man, fucking Jesus. It's bad English and it's not funny. Scott Amos says, is there a particular reason why Patrick feels the need to white knight for Mandy? Seems to me she always just fine taking care of herself. Well, you know, he needs to feel important. Laura Rader, love bomb. Klondike of Truth, what the fuck? Spit the gray goose out. Oh my God. Rajara says, yeah, sure you did at Miss Mandy reacts. I'll just hold my breath on that. Fucking don't do that. If you pass out, nobody's going to be able to pick you up again. I heard you weigh more than 350 pounds. Is that true? Can you just post your weight in the side chat? You can range it, you know, like under 200, over 300. We don't need an exact number. All right, back to the video.
Fair enough. Thank you, Gypsy Love, for the $2 super chat. Oops, forgot some petty for Hank.
Uh-huh.
Woohoo!
That sounds like a gym sock account.
No. Gypsy Love is not a gym sock account.
I know.
You, it's called drama. Carrie Dad says, yes, it is in the open. But why does other people's business make you a shitty person? Why does are you saying I'm a shitty person? I don't understand your question. Like you need to think these, you need to be a little more
He's
precise.
calling you a
in your
shitty
question.
person.
Yep.
It's pretty fucking obvious.
We like Carrie. Right, Carrie.
Carriad fucking smells like a fucking tuna fish can that's been left in the fucking sun. That's why you like her, Shuggy. Open the fucking door, mate. Come on, do your fucking job.
Does other people's business?
Of course I like Carriad. She's Welsh.
No, it's not.
That explains why she smells like a fucking tuna can that's been left out in the fucking sun. All the cats follow her when she leaves the house, all the way to the market and back.
Carrie, it's Carrie Dad.
No, it's
Isn't it
Carriad.
coded? No, coded says it's Carrie Dad.
Yeah, dude, I was making fun of her name, you fucking Scottish fucking jizz. I would say jizz juggler, but I think it's more of a jizz gargler. Somebody put a comment in the chat the other day that poor Blecka doesn't know that well. Well, she's masturbating to Dan. Dan's jerking off to a picture of Shuggy. Shuggy opened the back door. Danny's here.
Coded's
I
right.
don't care what Coded says. It's Carriad. I happen to know what her chosen screen name means in Welsh.
Business make you a shitty person? I don't know. Why is Demon involved in fucking Limey's family's business? You got to ask. You see, by your own logic, you got to ask yourself that question first.
Because
Here
he's
we
a
go,
friend
by
of
your
the
own
family.
logic.
Uh-huh.
He's trying to help the family through an extremely difficult period of their life. Huh, that's hard to figure
Well, they
out.
wouldn't be. Let's face the fucking facts here, Hank, you dumb fucking retard who fucking forgets what he's talking about halfway through talking about it all the fucking time. I mean, I understand it happens to people, but it's every fucking time with you, just about. Not every, but 98%. He's trying to help the family. Okay. Why does the family need help? The mother was the paid caregiver. She abandoned him. The sister had a house and not an apartment in London. So the whole, they were at the apartment in London. It's proof that Demon was in London. Demon himself said on the last broadcast I did covering this shit that the house was an hour and a half outside of London. So how does being in a house an hour and a half outside of London prove that you were in London? It doesn't prove you were in London. It proves you were an hour and a half outside of London. Duh, dumb fuckers. So I was right from the get-go. Laura Rader says that was me, Coded, talking about phone boning. See how I allowed you to give yourself credit? How did you... Is that... you guys are confusing me with some of your shit now.
Although I can tell you what Carriad's name translates into English if you'd like, but it does make Coded's thing seem a lot more creepy.
Shit. Go on then.
Her name actually translates into English as lover.
Okay. Well, maybe she loves a shit sandwich. Maybe that's why she's hanging around the fucking Snooze Network. Stupid, I was making fun of her fucking name. Duh. Like your feeble attempt with clouded. You're so fucking bent that the Snooze Network, Dildan, and Blecka have fucking traction that you're not going to ever be able to get away from, Dilly Dan.
My name is Dildan. I'm on pulse mode.
Oh, that's not what I heard. I heard it translates as Jason Dutterman.
No, it translates
So-
into lover.
So Coded's found another yellow bird.
Yeah.
My group above me really got me with the Yellowbird thing. Jim's last name was Finch. The best known Yellowbird in the States is the yellow finch, and yellow is the rose color that signifies the end of an affair. So those were the lines I was thinking down. I didn't know that Yellowbird meant something else, but I learned my lesson. I've checked everything before I said it since then, because they definitely got me on that one. Patrick Gallagher says, I hope you guys know Coded hates the Irish. I am Irish, you dumb motherfucker. Why would I hate the Irish? I'm Irish. I love the Irish. I don't like the fucking shitty Irish. They're shitty Irish people, dude. They're shitty Italian people. They're shitty French. Well, all the French are shitty people. They're shitty English. Well, a lot of the English are shitty people. There's about a 50-50 with the English. Because they got some, they're yesterday's news, but they think they're still fucking headliners. Take a step back, dude. America's running the fucking show. Because you gave it to us, you dumb motherfuckers. Your little tiny island just didn't have the resources or the intelligence to run the show. You fucked up the world when you handed off control to us after World War II. Laura Rader says, Plaid Cymru is the Welsh political party that wants Welsh freedom and uses the red dragon symbol. I've said from the beginning, Dan is a Welsh separatist, not because of the flag that he flies, but because he's a fucking elitist who thinks he's smarter than everybody. And, he's too dumb to know how stupid he is. Team Bandit says, pathetic, Patrick. Good luck being a virgin the rest of your life.
Okay.
Why is Demon involved? Because Demon was his good friend who literally let him get kicked out into the fucking street without showing up to help him out. And, I know it's unpopular and a lot of people don't like to hear it, but Demon gave Limey the fucking money.
Klondike of Truth says, what, I thought she talked to you every day, Coded. Did she lie about that too? Who's she? I don't know who you're referencing, dude.
Money to make his final purchase, according to Demon.
Sorry,
a couple years back, had a person affected lost their home or couldn't live in their home due to a hurricane coming through. I did invite them to come stay at my house, but
the dead wife in the master bedroom and the peanut butter and the dogs licking the peanut butter all, I didn't want to be around that shit.
The more practical thing was for me to send them money for them to go up and get go north of the storm damage, get a hotel until their home was livable again.
Mm-hmm.
And Hank, your anecdotal personal tale is relevant. How?
Yeah.
You offered, the sister didn't even offer Limey to fucking stay at the house. If she had offered, he would have taken it, because up to the very end, he was telling people how he didn't want to be homeless again.
You can't give cash to a fucking junkie. You got to show up, hold the man's hand like he was a child and you were the babysitter, and pay for the shit without him ever touching the fucking money. Otherwise, leave it alone. Do you give a drunk monkey with a gun bullets? No, you don't. No, you don't. Carte blanche.
If
It's
he's in a
injecting
locked
little
room with
WNN
you
gang
coded,
humor,
yes,
so
I
still
would.
say I will explain everything. If you give me $1,500 to don a pink spandex super heroin,
If me, you, and a drunk monkey were locked in a room, Hank, you would give the drunk monkey bullets? You're fucking retarded, Hank. Oh, because obviously the fucking drunk monkey would shoot you first, you retard. And I would be like, monkey, another one. He's not dead yet. Monkey, another one till he was out of bullets. And then I would leave the fucking room.
costume and give you all the answers. Caridad, an avid listener at the Welsh News Network, says that carte blanche. Yep, a lot of people do. It doesn't make it right. Well, Caridad, it's odd because I've never seen you question why Dan does nothing but involve himself in other people's business. Dan on a live with Demon gave a big donation just to piss me off, which, I mean, that shows you right there that I'm on his fucking mind all the time. He's willing to pay money to attempt to aggravate me. I don't give a fuck what Dan does with the fucking money he scammed off his fucking listeners because he didn't work.
You always talk about it all the time. You really do. Just talk about it all the fucking time. And thank you, Gypsy Love, for the $5 super chat.
Shuggy is worth all of the patty. All Shuggy ever gets is patty. He's a fucking doorman, dude. You think he gets anything of substance? He gets the shit people drop on the fucking ground. Shuggy's such an asshole, they don't even put it in his hand. They reach out and they let go before he can fucking open his hand, and then he has to bend over and pick it up. Oh, he's a doorman at a gay club. Diamond Dave says Rajara is $350. Wow. Oh my God. Woo. Why does she have that little skinny avatar? I mean, your avatar should reflect who you actually are. So you're saying she looks more like Jabba the Hutt than the avatar she's currently showing? Rajara is $350. So that is 125 pounds per husband. It's 125 per husband, and that would mean Y, letter Y, of Mandy's husbands and 14 of Coded's Filipino lady boy wife. See, there you go. Talking shit about my wife again. My wife don't have shit to do with this, you dumb motherfucker. You jerk off to a fat girl on a fucking computer screen because you can't get laid in real life. Passport Bro Coded says, I'm going to pick up some girls in the Philippines. Well, go ahead. Let me know when you get there. I have some people who pick you up and take you around. I think there's a hole already dug. Laura Rader says, I wonder if this thumbnail is code or something. Wounded? You get wounded trying to wonder or when you wander? Carte Blanche says, they're all friends until they aren't. It's a merry-go-round of YouTube friends. Exactly.
Shuggy is worthy of all the petty. Oh, Shuggy is definitely the most petty bastard I've ever met.
Yep.
Shuggy's a petty bastard. There you go. It's confirmed.
You
I'm
can read the lyric.
No idea how petty.
Oh, I also want to point out that most episodes, most of these streams, you really can't understand anything Shuggy says, which lends to the that rumor going around that Shuggy's a fucking all-day alcoholic. So hats off to and golf claps to Shuggy for actually staying sober and being coherent for a stream.
Petty he is. Telling you.
You can redo the lyrics in the West Side Story to Am I Petty? Yes, I'm petty. Oh. Never mind.
I don't know.
Don't know, says Dan. Listen to Dan. Don't know. It's kind of funny.
Never mind.
I don't know. It kind of worked. It's the next line that might cause you some problems.
Work a fucking second to earn that. He begged for it, saying it was going to help a fucking humane shelter build dog kennels. It's all fucking bullshit. This guy's been running fucking raffles with named charities for what, 8-9 months now, and never shown a fucking receipt proving that the
Except those receipts there in the receipts forum. And yeah, I did say.
Hey, Dan, show the receipts on YouTube where he asked for the money. Why you hiding it in an invite-only social media venue? Because you hiding shit, daddy boy.
Hey, I would not name the the dog shelter. I still
I
won't.
wonder why not.
I said this right before it started. I said it all the way through. I will not name them.
I will not name them because I have no intention of giving them the fucking money. You dumb motherfuckers. Why would I contact the humane shelter over you, Dan? You don't have to worry about that anymore because Demon gave me more information on a fucking phone number. Some of it he unwittingly gave to me. Some of it he willingly gave to me. At Carte Blanche says, everybody was kung fu fighting. I heard that their fists were fast as lightning. Laura Rader says, oh my God, not the original Messiah SC. Wow. Somebody in Miss Mandy's side chat told Miss Mandy that she should burn her Schrodinger's cat card. I don't know if mine will burn. I pissed all over it. That dude died of a fucking drug overdose in a fucking hotel room. Why do you guys worship that fucking guy? He had average intelligence and was sometimes funny. Why do you guys fucking worship him? Laura Rader says, LOL, I seriously doubt that Miss Mandy spoke to Coded every day. I don't get with these fucking guys. Carte Blanche says, damn it now, at Who the Fuck is Alice? Has me dancing and singing. It was fast as lightning. Some say it was a little bit frightening.
And gave the reason why.
Yeah.
A very valid reason why.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely right, Tom. If they really knew the real SC and his pillbilly widow, they would go.
Justin, I didn't scam you out of your money. You know that the money I scammed you out of was the money you'd scam me out of, you bastard. So I can't scam.
You bastard. Why do you always sound like your fucking tongue swelling up? You bastard. Jesus Christ. Fucking. Are all the Welsh like, if Dan's your typical Welshman, then they have to have an IQ that's like 2 standard deviations below the Welsh norm. Actually, it'd have to be the UK norm. If I had to get white collar work or blue collar labor done, I would go to Filipino before I went with Dan. No fucking problem.
You out of your money if it was already my money that you scammed out of me. Okay? Following this? Got it. Right, cool.
Delete Funds in the chat would like to remind everyone that Chile has a fucking court date tomorrow. Is that on our Nevada judges?
Thank you, Big Bought Little Bite, for the $2 super chat. The only petty for Shuggy is Regan Benson.
Not even.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Paul of Scotland, for the £4.99 super chat. Coded has the small willy syndrome. What a wank stain.
It's a willy, not a woolly, you dumb motherfucker. If you're gonna insult me, get it right, you Scottish fucking waterhead. Why don't you take Shuggy the doorman and Dan the fucking dole check recipient on a fucking tour of fucking Scottish distilleries? That should fucking really work out well, dude. In the side chat, Scott Amo says Hank has that kind of money for a hotel until a wrecked house was rebuilt. That hotel bill would be crazy high. Yeah, but Hank put his foot in his mouth when he invited them to come to the house, and he said, I'll do whatever it takes to help you out. And then they said, well, we ain't coming to your fucking house. You got your dead wife in the bed next to you in the master bedroom. and you walk around the house all day with your wee-wee sticking out of your bathrobe covered in fucking peanut butter, and that goddamn dog's always going fucking crazy. Katie D says, hey, it right song.
Yep. Coded is a walking advertisement for why women should allow anal sex.
I'm a walking advertisement for why women should allow anal sex. This is Dan, who's currently married to a woman cheating on his wife, married to and cohabitating with a woman while cheating with his wife with a Virginia, what they like to call legal pillbilly, because her pills are prescribed by medical professionals. Blecca has to daily take anti-anxiety medicine or she will flip the fuck out. Dan also has said on several occasions that he wishes his mother would fucking die. That your mother was having anal sex and you still managed to come into the world.
Maybe that explains his obsession with anuses.
They're harping on this anus obsession thing. It's a demon that came up with the $ anus. It was a pre-planned thing. It was not an organic thing because Shiz, who stream sniped the Miss Mandy demon back and forth, actually named her stream snipe $ anus. So that was all planned ahead of time. I've said it a million times. The way you play is the way you get played. So the money asshole thing, these demons play, and he got played that way. Too bad. So sad. Sorry for motherfucking you.
Money actually ever made it to the fucking charity. His
Well,
excuse
it's
now is
be
he won't.
mostly Irish demons anus,
Yeah, true.
which is the most disturbing part.
Hank, disturbing is the way you stay inside all day putting peanut butter on your cock while your fucking dog is forced to lick it off you.
Claim that the humane.
Oops, you got your penis in my peanut butter. Oops, you got your dog tongue on my peanut butter. Hank's happy.
Shelter that the money's going to because of me. And then he
Yes, because of jackasses like you is exactly why I will not name the shelter.
cites some shit with Arizona Jeep Girl. That was Chili's people that outed Arizona Jeep Girl on her fake fucking dog shelter, dog rescue thing. She was just bringing fucking money.
No,
It wasn't fake.
not at all.
There was some hanky shit going on. That's why she shut it down. If you're running a legitimate thing and somebody sheds a little light on it, you don't fucking close it all up because someone talked about your legitimate thing. However, if your legitimate thing isn't really being operated legitimately, when light gets shined on it, you try to fucking, oh, that's all done. That's gone. I closed that out a long time ago. I didn't get a harumph out of that guy.
All.
No.
Never rescued a fucking dog. Not that she showed,
Uh-huh.
not that I saw. We didn't.
Not that you saw. So because you didn't...
Dan, because because I didn't see it means there's no proof for me of it, and she never showed any proof of it. Dan, you got to do something more intelligent than Coded said white. It's black. I said it's black.
see it, Code.
Not that I saw. Never rescued a fucking dog. Not that
All right, let's listen to Dan erupt here.
she showed.
Uh-huh.
Not that I saw. We didn't.
Not that you saw. So because you didn't see it, Coded, it doesn't exist. It was all a grift. A
Pretty
grift
much.
that she never grifted for.
Did she put up any proof? Oh, and by the way, she's also was claiming to be a fucking lawyer, and she's not a fucking lawyer either. Okay, you want to defend that one, Dan? You want to defend her sitting there letting Wrangler? She's a fucking Wranglerite, and you're sticking up for her. You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking idiot, Dan. Dan, this is the reason this shit Your inability to fucking comprehend anything is the reason why your fucking show is dying. In fact, it would be dead if you weren't buying life support.
Hey, Dan, I was not a witness to your birth, so therefore you're not alive.
Cool. Does that mean
Why would you have to be a witness to his birth to prove he's alive when he's right there in front of you fucking talking to you? Jesus Christ, Hank, you're a dumb motherfucker.
I can go around killing people without being arrested? Since
You would like to be able to go around killing people without being arrested, Dan. Might be the reason why you're sitting in a council house after you're released from incarceration.
I'm not real, I can't actually be charged with a crime.
According to coded, yes.
Cool.
I never said. When did I ever say Dan wasn't real and he couldn't be charged with a crime? I'd like to see Dan charged with a couple of fucking crimes: tax evasion, running an illegal lottery, grifting, conning, trying to dupe a Virginia legal pillbilly out of her fucking widow inheritance from her dead husband. You know, Dan, there's a lot of shit I'd like to see you charged with and incarcerated over.
Cool. I don't think I want to risk trying this out. Although it is tempting.
Say anything about her and that shit. I never commented about that. Some people at the Lemon Squeeze Discord went after Arizona Jeep Girls, claim that she was a fucking lawyer.
Because she was a lawyer or is a lawyer.
Fucking Dan don't know. This is Dan. We do research. We research everything. Arizona Jeep Girl is not a fucking lawyer. Never was a fucking lawyer. No record of her being on the bar in any of the 50 states, Dan. Get it? Get it, dipshit? There's no record of her graduating from a law school. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Dan. You're just saying the opposite of what I said. You didn't do any research. If you did a modicum of research, you would find out Arizona Jeep Girl is not a fucking lawyer, dumb fuck.
She's a real estate lawyer.
She's not a real estate lawyer. She was management in a title search company. Not a fucking lawyer. Again, Dan, there's no record she's on the bar in any of the 50 states, and there's no record of her ever having graduated law school. Research background check done by Johnny Switchblade and fuck you, McAddicts.
Or her refusal to tell Frauditor Wrangler that she was not an attorney when he kept using her as a supposed attorney who would back up his statements. I mean, if somebody was saying, hey, this attorney coded.
Patrick Gallagher says, coded, was your wife the one yelling at you, saying she told you she was vacuuming the room, or was that your mom? I've explained this several times, Patrick. That was my mom. It was a troll. She wouldn't do it. I mean, supposedly, I raised my voice to my mother, and if you listen to it, I was literally biting my teeth, trying not to fucking break out laughing, because I wanted my mom to do it. My mom she didn't want to do it, and she was half-assing it because she doesn't like to be deceptive. Got it? So what I did was I set up in the bedroom that my aunt and my mom had a daughter that was adopted before she met my dad. And they were coming to stay at my place. There were going to be 5 women here. My little sister was coming too. They were all staying at my place because I had room to put them up. I slept on the couch. I holed up in the room that my mom's daughter was going to stay in, that was adopted, that, you know, I met for the first time at Christmas last year. And through that genetic family tree stuff, that's how my mom's adopted daughter got in touch with my older sister. She had done it because she didn't have any of her medical records, and I'm 57, so she's 60 or 61 years old. So that's how that all happened. My older sister had her oldest son had a baby after his wife had a miscarriage on the first pregnancy. So the whole family was coming up for baby shower and all that shit. and they were staying at my place. I'd wanted my mom to do the, some kind of expose that would make it look like I was living with my mother, because that would make me look weak, and then the attackers would come attack. It was a good fucking troll. And, my mom was half-assing it. It wasn't convincing. She wasn't doing it. So when she went out to go over to my older sisters to help her get shit ready, I set up in the room she wanted the vacuum and dust that the cleaning people had come through fucking 3 days before. So, when she got back, she was fucking mad at me. And then the whole thing went down. Listen to it, dude. Listen to it. Because people are running around saying I yelled at my mom. I never yelled at my mom. I literally had to clench my teeth to talk to her so that I wouldn't start cracking up. And that's when my mom realized, at the very end of it, my mom goes, get out, because she realized that I pulled a fucking fast one on her, that she was getting embarrassed.
Over here says I can fucking just roll up my windows and lock my doors and give the finger to the cops if they pull me over for drunk driving. I don't have to get out and give them any evidence. I would say, look, dude, first off, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard anyone say, and I ain't a fucking attorney. Leave me out of that shit.
She was never supporting any shit like that.
Wrangler would always say and give some fucking legal shit, and then he would do that. And Arizona Jeep girl will back me up on this. Why would she back him up? She's not a fucking lawyer. Wrangler used to tell people she was a fucking lawyer. She never said, hey, no, I'm not a fucking lawyer. But you're too dumb to fucking know, Dan. Again, extensive background searching showed no, she's not listed on the bar in any of the 50 states, never has been listed on the bar in any of the 50 states. There's no record of her graduating any law school in the United States. Maybe she went down to Granada and went to law school. I don't fucking know, but she don't have a bar card. That's why she freaked out when Chili said, we got your bar card, because Chili was telling her that we know you're not a fucking lawyer. Duh. She flipped out when Chili said, we have your bar card. If you're a legit lawyer, who gives a fuck if someone knows your bar card information? Dan, you're fucking dumb. You're now defending a fucking liar because Coded said she isn't, so we're just going to say she is. Rock on, Dan.
In fact, that was the crap she spoke out against. Because that's Chili's crap, and that's who she spoke out against, and that's what led to Chili doxing her.
So I don't know what this association with Arizona Jeep Girl and Dan and the fucking dog shelter, it has nothing to do with me.
Oh, that's simple, Coded. The majority of your viewers are Chili people.
Could everyone who's a Chili person please put a 1 in the chat? If you're a Chili person, put a 1 in the chat. Right on. Here, right on. Logan saying, man, I'm jealous. Good to see you, pal. Right on might be a considered a Chili person. Who the fuck else in here is a Chili person? There's 30 people in here. If you're a Chili person, please put a 1 in the chat. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Dan. You just want your people to think that the people in the side chat here are Chili people. Fucking right on. Walter Texas put a 1 in the chat. He's a right on. Laura Rader, not in a tribe nor a cult. Welsh News Now says, I have wet dreams of Chili. So there you go. Walter Texas. Laura says, LOL. Walter and WNN. Yeah, I mean, come on, Dan, with your fucking bullshit. All you do is lie to people.
That's why we treat you like that. Because you literally have the same fan base. You spend half your time sucking off rights on.
I spend half my time sucking off rights on. This broadcast is 2 hours long already. Oh, no. This broadcast is 3.5 hours long already. And I just mentioned I just mentioned Raitan for the first time. And Raitan and I had an adversarial relationship in the beginning. Raitan says one, sorry, was saucing the crust. So these are the chili people in my chat room. Raitan, he said one. Delayed answer. He was saucing the crust. Walter, Texas, says one. He's a chili person. And Welsh News Now has admitted to having wet dreams of chili. So there go your fucking chili people. Carte Blanche says Dan is just misunderstood. Laura Rader says, LOL, well, god damn. Writes on, getting all the special treatment around here.
It was a group of people, McAddicts, one of them, who dug it all through everything they could find. They never found any enrollment of her in a fucking law school. She's not listed on the fucking bar in any state. She was a
that's not true.
manager at a title search company and probably had daily.
Why is that not true, Dan? What would show a receipt? Just because you said so? It's funny because when she was called out on it, she never said, oh, here's my info. I am a lawyer. Merb gives his out.
Interactions with real estate attorneys. So she knew how to walk the walk and talk the talk. She's a monkey, an ape of a real attorney. Wrangler obviously was fooled by it. And she liked the fucking attention, and Wrangler calling her a fucking lawyer because she never stepped up and said, hey, I'm not a fucking lawyer. How does that reflect poorly on me or indicate that there would be some negative action if Dan showed an actual receipt that money made it to where he said it was going to go? I would actually...
Because coded, why don't you tell them how you were trying to contact the local councils trying to find out about planning permissions?
I wasn't. That was just talk, Dan. No one contacted any local councils. You're just making shit up, Dan. Just like you made up the wellness checks and you made up the call to your daughter's school. You make shit up, Dan. Chili, the FBI's got him dead banged to rights. No, fuck you, Shuggy. Not allegedly. Dead banged to rights. And our source is the FBI. You're a documented liar, Dan.
Why don't you tell them how you were trying to find out my address? Why don't you tell them how you offered people $1,000 bribe?
I didn't offer people $1,000. I didn't offer anyone a bribe. I offered to buy information. Dearmid had told me, and this was back in October, that Demon was pissed off with Dan, blah, blah, blah. And Dearmid was working to get Demon in October, Demon had told Dearmid that he had Dan's number. So I was going to talk about Irish Demon, but Dearmid said, don't. I might be able to get Dan's phone number from him. And I said, hey, man, offer him a fucking $1,000 if he'll give you the number. You know why, Dan? Because $1,000 doesn't fucking mean shit to me. I just sent almost 600 to a fucking food kitchen in Cork simply because Irish Demon asked me to. That's it. It's not a bribe. It's the purchase of information. We live in an information age, Dan. Information is bought and sold all the fucking time.
Bribe to give you information on me. And you wonder why I might decide to keep things secret.
The reason you keep things secret, Dan, is because you don't do the shit you say you do, and you're a pathological liar. Laura Rader says in the side chat, now tell them that Irish Demon offered to sell you Dan's phone number. I think Demon was proposing a trade, not a sale, because he said, would you give... to Demon's credit, he didn't ask for something for himself. He said, would I donate money to a charity in return for Dan's phone number? Again, that's not a buy and sell thing. That's I'll give you the info if you do X. I mean, it's a transaction, but I don't think that's a buy and sell situation. Both of us agreed it would be good to do something for less fortunate people. I had something that Demon wanted, cash to give to a charity. Demon had something that I wanted, a phone number. We made a trade. Team Bandit 2804 says, Klondike, rent a room, dude. Nobody wants to hear you burp the worm. Right on says, wait, didn't Mumbles offer shit tons of money for info on Chile? Yeah, he did. And didn't Colin Scott Campbell fall prey to that fucking bullshit offer and not get fucking money and then got called a fucking grifter by Dan? Come on, Danny boy. Everybody can see through your bullshit.
Okay.
Can't
So
think why.
he's on about this whole transparency thing. You said that before you even put up the pay method for that one. That was your condition from day dot. How is it therefore a problem if people donate that under those terms? They accept the terms.
How is it a problem, Shuggy? Because grifting in this little niche sliver of YouTube is out of fucking control. And one side, the side you're on, Shuggy, is constantly pointing fingers at the other side and accusing them of grifting without any evidence and that they don't show receipts. Meanwhile, you're doing the same shit, Shuggy. So you're showing by example that you don't believe the shit that you say because you're doing it. And you're showing how easy it is to sucker people into giving you money. And Dan will actually say during this broadcast that it doesn't matter what the reason is that you give money to a person. Once the person has that money, they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. That's not how a fund drive works, you ethicless fucking shitbag.
I have no idea.
You've been open.
I specifically told people if they had an issue with it, don't give.
Yeah. And you've been open.
Every fucking con man does the same thing. These are the reasons I'm not going to show you what I'm actually doing with the money you give me. But if you don't like that, then don't give. That's still not the way a fucking fund drive works, Dan. There has to be accounting because fund drive shit is full of graft and corruption. Well, all you have to do is look at Frauditor Reaper, Frauditor Wrangler, your own fucking shit, Dan. Come on, douchebag.
Open and honest about the fact that you weren't going to disclose the name of the shelter from the get-go, and you've repeated that on multiple occasions. So if anybody that's giving that doesn't know that, they're not paying attention to what you say.
Yeah. We compliment the fucking guy if he did that because he's never fucking done it.
Except for those receipts over in the receipts forum.
Why are
that no one can see, so how can they be double checked or audited? They can only be seen by your little Discord inner circle. And Dan, your fucking listeners are some of the dumbest on YouTube. So what you're saying, Dan, is because I'm able to grift these people and they don't complain about grifting, then you should be left alone and be able to grift. No, you're a fucking dishonest, lying scumbag, Dan.
Why aren't you asking him about that, Kari Dad? Why aren't you asking Dan the same fucking question that you asked me and ask him some questions that are a little better?
Because, Coded, way before you got involved in any of it, I've always kept people up to date with what's happening.
Dan, I've been here longer than you, and I've been calling you out on your fucking charitable grifting, your charitable grift scam ever since your first attempt to start a legal fund grift to sue Chile for defamation, which it would only take a couple of days to get the paperwork together for, Dan. It's been a fucking year, bro. You haven't filed shit. You were supposed to come last October, November to personally serve Chile with the papers. Where are you, Dan? Where are you? You're just a liar who continually tells lies why what I said wasn't getting done is going to be done later, and then later comes and it still hasn't been done. You're a fucking grifter, Dan. These people should demand, your people who have given you money should be more vocal about getting receipts than any other group in this fucking sliver of fucking 1A auditor, anti-auditor fucking shit, because your audience, Dan, is fucking dumb.
Funny that.
See, that girl says, I set a Jiffy Pop stovetop popcorn on fire when I was a kid. That was my only fire accident. I put it out in the sink. No loss except the popcorn. Right, but this adult male can't fucking, I guess, set his fucking bedroom on fire with a fucking candle? Jesus Christ, man. Where was that? Let me find this comment from... Kari God says, I think you are nothing more than a drama queen. You must troll the channels looking for drama, even where there is none, to get your 15 minutes of fame. Now enjoy your pettiness. Why, I thank you for that fucking long-winded fucking insult. Why are you here then? You could continue.
Wait, that was supposed to be long-winded? Oh dear.
To post away. I don't even mind that you fucking said that.
That's all Dan can come up with, some superficial objection. Wait, that was supposed to be long-winded? For a side chat comment, yeah, it is a little long in the wind. Danny boy, you dipshit motherfucker. Your audience can't put two sentences together. Most of your fucking highlighted comments, Dan, are 3 to 4 words.
That about me, mainly because it's not fucking true.
Oh, it's 100%
If I wanted 15 minutes
true.
of fame, I'd be doing shit way differently. Way differently. I would be in a real fucking studio and I'd have some disco ball 1970s fucking strobe light going on once in a while. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing now. Part of the fact that I don't show my face, which has been a huge fucking objection from a lot of people, is because Coded Friend is not me. I am the voice that represents a group of people.
Funny, that's not what you said in the beginning, is it, Coded?
What did I say in the beginning, Dan? Enlighten us in your fucking members only jacket. What are you, the less fucking member, Dan?
You know, those original videos and shit you did? That's not what you said. So were you lying then or are you lying now?
Well, you see, Dan, you would have to actually bring a receipt instead of just, if these videos are out there and you've seen them, then why don't you bring a fucking receipt? Because you're just making shit up, Dan. All this research you do, you seem to get a lot of shit wrong, Dan. What are you talking about, Dan? Why don't you specifically say what you're talking about, reference an actual stream, and give a fucking time marker? Or play something.
Either way, I guess by your definition, that makes you an untrustworthy individual.
No, Dan, you're the untrustworthy individual because you're just saying shit without showing any proof. Show some fucking proof, Dan. You pussy-ass faggot.
And don't worry, Coded, we've all been showing your face plenty.
Dan, do you think I would have released pictures of myself if I was worried about you showing my face? It didn't happen accidentally, Dan. I put them up on a live stream.
Oh! Who are looking into data regarding information introduction and the movement of information through mouth to mouth.
Uh-huh.
Caridad, you should ask the same questions you're asking me of Dan. You might find that you get told to shut the fuck up. Laura Rader says, super chat that to Coded Caridad. Oh, right, you can't. But you don't get it. All the shit that you guys accuse me of from all these other fucking channels is such petty fucking bullshit. If you were worried that I was doing what I'm doing for 15 minutes of fame, the appropriate response is to ignore me. Because anything you do to interact with me, just garner. I have one more bit of attention. You get it? So, I mean, it's crazy.
Right on in the side chat, would like to remind us all that Dan claims he was arrested, convicted, jailed, but exonerated by an honest cop that came and said, that guy didn't do that. Let him out of the jailhouse. And they just let him out. They didn't have a second trial or anything. Dan's fucking stories are all over the top and fucking cray.
It's like you guys don't think about what.
If only that worked.
Yeah. Coded, we ignored you for months.
Dan ignored me for months. Dan came on my panel, we know the whole fucking word salad thing, said the U.S. government was the most corrupt government in the world. Dan's going to try to play it off saying that, oh, Coded's mad because someone said the U.S. government is corrupt. I'm not mad at that. Every fucking government's corrupt. Men are fallen. This world is run by imperfect men. Dan said the U.S. government was the most corrupt government in the world, that there was a UN report to prove it. He never referenced the report, gave anything. He just kept blathering on. He then doubled down saying every report. And then he said report after report after report. Of course, Dan never provided any of these reports. And I never got upset, as Dan is going to say, because Dan said the U.S. government was corrupt. I actually, in the follow-up breakdown of the argument, I showed the data from worldtransparency.org. The U.S. is in the middle of the pack on the all the countries of the world rated for corruption. The U.S. is right in the middle of the pack, and the U.K. was 2 or 3 countries above us. We're right there in the same thing. Dan will blame the Citizens United case in the United States as the reason for the U.S. being the most corrupt government in the world. But when you measure U.S. corruption versus other countries in the world, it's the same amount of corruption is in the UK as is in the US. So, and they don't have Citizens United. So that disproves that fucking argument, Dan. The UK is as corrupt as the US government, and they don't have a Supreme Court ruling on a case like Citizens United, where special interest groups are allowed to provide influence money. That's not legal in the UK, but you're just as fucking corrupt as we are. Dan, it really is like fighting with a fucking chimp.
Didn't make any difference.
And
How
after
we
that
were
stream-
ignoring you before you started this shit.
And after this,
I would say we were mutually ignoring you until I heard you trying to run about a month later, trying to run a legal fund grift with a lawsuit that was only going to take a couple days to get the paperwork together to file, and it's a year fucking later, and you were trying to get funding to support the cost of that, Mr. Rich Moneybags. Demon wanted $500 for a worthy charity, definitely a worthy charity in Cork, Ireland. And Demon, I will always be grateful to Demon for pointing out that establishment to me, because they will get something probably on a yearly basis from me until the day I fucking die. I love what Cork Penny Dinners is doing. I love everything I saw. I love everything about it. I hope one day to go there, maybe with a couple of you guys in tow, and we'll help do the fucking prep for the day. I would love to fucking have a trip to Cork and do that shit. Dan doesn't do shit like that. Dan just sits on his fucking hemorrhoid riddled ass in a fucking gamer chair in his fucking smoke filled dank fucking room. Dan doesn't fucking do anything. Dickhead.
stream, we'll be ignoring you for several more months at least.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Coded,
You're doing a great job ignoring me now, guys. You're talking about me and putting your ignorance on display. The reason at the beginning of this stream, the reason they're doing it, Dan's going to do this. No one cares about Coded, blah, blah. All right, you did a 6-hour fucking stream on me, Dan. And the reason you stated was because so many of your people wanted to know about the claims Coded was making. And then during the broadcast, you're trying to tell me I'm insignificant, no one cares about me, but you spent 6 hours talking to me about me on behalf of your listeners because they're interested. It's amazing how fucking dumb you are.
we care that much about you. Was it 4 times I've pushed the stream back, Hank? It's been
Really?
scheduled, we're going to do this, and I've gone, yeah, nah, we'll do something else.
Well, dude, you had all that extra time and you still haven't come up with a single fucking fact. You wasted your fucking time, Dan. You should have done it right off the rip. You wouldn't announcing that you kept putting this off and putting this off, and nothing you said is actually fucking true. You're just saying the opposite of what I said and showing no fucking receipts. I mean, there are times where you can't even, you listen to what I say and you're talking about something completely different than what I said, or you're rephrasing what I actually said and saying, oh, that's true, thus validating what I said and acting like you somehow refuted me. It's fucking weird, bro.
That's literally how much we care about this guy, that it's been on the schedule 4 times and I've gone, nope. I think Hank's been wondering whether we were ever going to use his bloody thumbnail that he'd made for it.
Well,
Hank's thumbnail sucks a dick. All he did was take a picture of me and Photoshop like a fucking quart bottle of beer in a brown paper bag. Oh, cutting edge shit, Hank. You're so fucking hilarious. Ooh, you really smoked me on that one. Sick burn, dude.
did we ever use the original one?
Yeah, I think so, but we didn't actually cover him when we did.
Gotta go say something shitty to Coded because he's gonna say something bad about Dan. I won't take time to assess the truth value of what is said. I'll just say shitty things.
Coded, they have
NCR Fudge Packer, you'll notice that your last comment got deleted. Queer bait.
assessed the truth value and they found out you're a lying cunt.
I'm a lying cunt, Dan. What if you had raised that legal fund money, Dan? Where would it be right now? Where would it be? You would have claimed you gave it to a lawyer, but the reality is you would have put it in your fucking pocket like you've done with every fucking month's donation money. The Susan Komen breast cancer fund drive in October, November, December, January, February, March. 4.5 months, dude. People are still asking, where's the fucking receipt?
Sorry. Not sorry.
Yeah, we know you're not sorry, Dan. You're a pathetic piece of shit. Oh, and I think Shuggy's making a move on Blecka. Woohoo. You can't go off on multiple day fucking drinking binges. Dan, your buddy Shuggy's a doorman. He knows how to get his foot in that door.
Nydia Herrera says Nick Gurry from Dublin, Ireland. That's his real name. I doubt that's his real name.
What?
Oh, and what? Like, I'm not afraid of my fucking information.
No, that's not his real name. Also, wrong part of Ireland. Thank you, Paul of Scotland, for the $4.99 super chat. Is Coded talking?
Hey, look, it's the same sock account. Super chatting again. Is Coded talking about the multiple voices in his head? Wheel is turning. The hamster is dead. How could the wheel be turning if the hamster is dead, Paul? Are you speaking from experience? I do have a voice in my head. Don't you have one in yours? I feel bad for you. Is your head just empty? When you talk to yourself, Paul, do you talk out loud because you're afraid of the voice in your head? Come on, dude. Dickweed.
About the multiple voices in his head. The wheel is turning. The hamster is dead. Yeah. I think his group of people who are allegedly supporting his channel are all just the voices in his head.
Dan, let me explain this to you because it's been explained multiple times and you don't seem to understand it. There is project work. I took project work. It is, I do have an association with the project. It's a think tank that one of my college buddies participates in. And, they wanted someone who, could needle shit, could guaranteed to get reaction. So my buddy came to me, said, you want to do this project? Here's what it pays. There are incentives in the form of accomplishing these things. You can make a little money here. Go ahead and do it if you want to do it. I did it. The project pays me, dipshit. There are other people doing the same thing for the project scattered across YouTube. So, I don't know what to tell you, Dan. You seem to be unable to find ways to make money. That's why you're always begging. I find ways to make money, earn money legitimately, and then I have extra money saved up to be able to give to a worthy charity. I don't have to beg people, Dan. You have to beg people. You understand the difference between you and me, Dan? I'm a provider. See, I'm an earner. I've been an earner all my life. That's what happens when I grew up around I was an Irish kid who grew up around the right fucking Italians. They acknowledge the fact that from a young age, I was an earner. I got out there to fucking sell baseball raffle tickets, Cub Scout shit, all the fucking crap you had to sell growing up. Sold candy in school. I've talked about it before. I would buy for 25 cents a pack of fucking bubble yum, and for 25 cents, you would get a pack of bubble yum with 5 pieces in it, and you would sell each piece in school for 10 cents. You double your fucking money every day. Every day, what the fuck? That's why I never got sick. That's why I never missed fucking school much, because I was doubling my fucking money on a daily basis. I've been able to do this since I was a kid. I'm just fucking good at it. I know what people want, and I'm able to get it, and I'm able to. The quality I provide is convenience. You don't have to go and get it yourself. I got it for you. This is the price for it. You don't want to pay the price, so you walk to the fucking store and get the shit for yourself. And anybody who tried to compete with me made the same fucking mistake every time. They would double their money and then spend it away. Then they would have no money the next day to buy a pack of gum to double their money again. Sorry, dude. I'm just fucking smarter than you are. I'm an earner, Dan. I've always been an earner, and I've always earned in excess of my needs, which has allowed me to accumulate cash money to do good works with. You have to beg other people to do your good works. I mean, Dan, you can think lesser of me all you want. You can think you're a better person than me. You can think you rank higher than me. I don't think that about you, but I know I earn, you beg. That's what I know.
The result of severe abuse of alcohol, just like the tremors he has.
The tremors I have is a genetic condition. It's not. Somebody's gonna say delirium tremors. This is how little these fuckers know. Delirium tremors end about anywhere. It's a couple days to 2 weeks maximum after you stop drinking. Delirium tremors is a big deal because if you actually have delirium tremors, is a sign of alcohol poisoning, toxic. Your body's not functioning right. Alcohol is one of the few drugs that the withdrawal can fucking kill you. So if you're a drinker out there and you are suffering something like delirium tremors, it's not something to make fun of or joke about, Dan. It's not something to misdiagnose either. It's short term. It happens after alcohol intake is curbed, and it is an indicator that you've toxified your system to the point where you could die from the withdrawal. So don't make a fucking joke out of this shit, Dan. It's not delirium tremors. It's not because of the alcohol. I said something about the alcohol because 10 years of alcoholism did not do anything to help the genetic condition that, through inheritance I'm exposed to. My grandfather had it. Out of 4 boys, my grandfather had it. He had it pretty bad late in life. My mom has it, not as bad as my grandfather had it. I probably have it at my age, probably as bad as my grandfather had it at his age. My mom was one of 5. She got it. I'm one of 4. I drew the lucky straw. I'm actually glad that I'm the one that got it out of my siblings, because my younger sister was really worried about it as she was like going through her 20s. I'm glad I'm the one that fucking got it, because I really don't fucking care. So, you can mock that all you want, Dad. It just makes you look like a shitbag. Laura says I'm oversharing again.
It's part of the action reaction, measuring reaction. I get a fat fucking check if I get doxxed. I want everybody to know that. I told people in the background that were concerned about me, and I'm like, if they dox me, I get a pretty fat fucking check, so I'm not really worried about it.
In that case, you're welcome, Bobby. Glad we could help you.
it's one of the metric measures. Like how, without being overtly over the top, aggressive, threatening people, how far can you push by telling the
You have been threatening people, Coded. And you've definitely been over the top. That's why you got suspended for harassment.
Scott Amos says the proper name is delirium tremens. It incorporates a few different symptoms from alcohol withdrawals, not just tremors. Yeah, it does cause shaking in the limbs. You're right. It is not tremors. It's tremens. Dan, dumb motherfucker.
Harassment and bullying people. That's why you set up your second channel.
No, Dan, my first channel, look, Dan, to be honest with you, I did pushed it. It got overt after you had people brigade my channel and you yourself went out giving super chats to people, telling people that I upset Tubby Tina, the fat fucking liar. The one who said that the DEA shot her son up with methamphetamine after they shot him with bullets when he was dead. And you bought that fucking story, Dan. You brigaded my channel. You went out and did super chats to brigade my channel. You encouraged people on Discord to brigade my channel. And Dan, I've actually spent less time shut down, prohibited from broadcasting on YouTube than your channel has in the last year, you dumb motherfucker. So go ahead, rub salt in your own wound, you dumb motherfucker.
That you claimed wasn't yours, and then had to admit it was.
Mm-hmm.
You'll remember?
The NTFG channel is not mine. I've been clear from the beginning. It's one of the original members of the group that wanted to do a breakout project, which we haven't done yet, and she allowed me access to the channel. Her name is Sarah, Dan.
But when it was supposed to be the Asian ladies channel?
Why do you have to call her an Asian lady? I've said several times her name is Sarah. She does happen to be Asian, but the way you say it, Dan, you sound racist.
Thank you, Griffey, for the $2 Australian super chat.
Thank you for throwing dollars at the stripper stage. Dan is on the poll currently. $2 is all he's been able to raise so far. Please help support Dan and his disco naughty nighty.
Dan, Coded wants you to be his friend. Yeah, not happening.
I would love for Dan to be my friend. All he's got to do is straighten up, fly right, stop fucking conning people out of their hard-earned money. Then we could talk about being friends. But Danny says no fucking way because Danny doesn't want to change those things about himself.
Not happening at all. There is no amount of money that could make me be that fucking twat's friend. Nope.
the truth before a group of people try to do the thing you're never supposed to do on the internet, dox people. Carte blanche says,
oh, we've had plenty of those. Well, seriously, for months, he's been threatening to unalive everyone who's involved with Welsh News Network. Myself, Becca, Hang.
I threatened to unalive everyone who's been associated with. You're an exaggerating fucking liar, Dan. I said I was going to pull one of your fucking teeth out, and I'm going to pull one of your fucking teeth out, you little pussy. That is, if I get to you and they haven't all fallen out of your fucking head yet. Paul of Scotland said, I've been threatening. I never threatened to unalive Demon. You guys just make shit up. Show a fucking receipt. This is frail Welsh News Network when Corrections 101 said to Blecka, get ready to get wrecked, which is a relatively common American shit talk term when somebody says they're going to dress you down verbally. It has nothing to do with fucking physical shit, but you fucking Dan's dumb. Laura Rader in the side chat says harassing and bullying people like Dan did to the Tropatro and Reaper and Limey and Mandy and Corrections 101 and Wrangler. Yes, exactly, just like that.
Shuggy, Jim, Blue Bear when he was here, Anthony Caruso, Pope Phil.
I threatened to kill Blue Bear. I threatened to kill Anthony Caruso. Never fucking happened. You said Blue Bear was coming on your show telling people he was hiding in my neighbor's bushes watching my fucking house. It's kind of fucking creepy, dude. It's kind of fucking creepy. I have taken a picture of the front of Bleck's house and the front of Jimbo Felch's house. And we have a picture of Shuggy opening the door for someone at a mid-tier ranked hotel. Not even a good one.
All of us. It's, yeah. He's also threatened to send drug addicts to Gia's house.
Did I threaten to send a drug addict to Gia's house? I'm pretty sure I said I knew somebody who would fuck her up for a Snickers bar. Most of the drug addicts I know are reformed there, Danny Boy.
It's, yeah. He makes a lot of threats.
Logan Sandman in the side chat says, if Dan's on the pole, I'm throwing pennies. At the head, bro. At the head.
Coach is a drug.
Don't throw the whole roll. He'll jam that up his hiney hole.
I'm queen and he's reading glass. Hold on. I'm still fucking laughing. Let me read that again. Coded is a drama queen who needs reading glasses. Laura Rader says, in her Dan voice, receipts require you to send me 1,500 British pounds. Car Dad, keep coming around. Dan rarely mentions me. I haven't done a broadcast in a fucking week. He mentioned me every day. Are you not paying attention? It was like 3 or 4 days ago. He's calling my wife a fucking bar girl with Jimmy Finch boy, the 52-year-old guy who's never had a fucking relationship with a woman other than his mom and his sisters. And I'm not saying sexual. I'm just saying the female relationships, 52-year-old Jimmy Felch boy who, can't hold a fucking job either. Jim Felches, the catsuit guy, clown boy, the furry. He's organizing Philadelphia FurryCon 2024. He's one of the inside guys. You didn't know that? The one who wears the clown makeup and prances around the house in a fucking onesie zip-up catsuit.
Wait, you actually think that's Jim wearing clown makeup and not just a computer-generated image?
But that's how he's representing himself, Dan. Wake the fuck up.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's not actually a picture of Jim.
Yeah, we know that, but that's the representation Jim wants people to think of him about. Duh. Kind of like Shuggy has some other fucking dude's face up because Shuggy's an ugly motherfucker. And Shuggy's a doorman at a mid-tier hotel, and he doesn't want people to recognize him on the fucking street. Not that anybody ever would. He's essentially a sleep aid.
Sorry, Coded. That's what's called an avatar. Just like Hank is not really a talking dog with a...
Really, Hank's not really a talking dog? Really, Dan? Really, Dan? And you're not really a Welsh waterhead? Oh, that's right. You don't have an avatar. You are a fucking Welsh waterhead. Dan, an avatar that you personally pick to display is what you want to use to communicate the idea of you. Jim uses a wool-haired fucking clown. Duh. I know it's not an actual picture of him, Dan. Are you aware of that?
Black t-shirt.
The hell you say?
And also, Shuggy is not really Windsor Davis.
Yeah, we know Shuggy's not Windsor Davis, but Shuggy won't show his own face because he's a fucking coward. Shuggy's a coward.
He's Mr. Bean.
I missed something in here. Jeff, that's all asked. Interesting. Were you going to accept the apology on his behalf? I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Laura Rader says Coded is a drama queen, but he's not a grifter like Dan. Unfortunately, the con men, the only way to engage, you can't engage them, which we're going to try to do here now with the rest of the series with Demon.
Laura Rader says Dan never pauses when Coded reads my comments or Blanche's comments. We need to do more clout foo fighting, Blanche. I'm all about more clout foo fighting. Why don't you clout foo inside? Why don't you guys actually make a sock account and get on his Discord? That would be fucking hilarious.
We're going to try to engage him in a level-headed, more civil, rational fashion, and we're going to
Really? You're going to try and engage him in a civil, rational fashion?
Well, Dan, before you go putting your foot in your mouth, why don't you wait and see what the next broadcast in the Lumpercon series has in store for you?
Okay. Coded. That's how all this started. Because I was engaging you in a civil, rational fashion, and you lost your shit.
I lost my shit while you were engaging me in a civil, rational fashion. It's neither civil nor rational to make accusations that are unfounded and untrue. You said the U.S. was the most corrupt government in the world, Dan. That's a bold-faced lie. In fact, it's only a little bit more corrupt than the UK government, and you don't even have a Citizens United versus that allows special interest money, you know? So, Danny, what do you do over there that's got you as corrupt as America? Do you guys outright fucking bribe people? Keep it on the hushy hush? At least we show it as special interest. You're a dumb motherfucker, Dan. You really are a dumb motherfucker. Da-da-da-dum, 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 da-da-da-dum.
Because a non-American dared to say that the US government was corrupt.
Liar. This is how you do it. It's not what you said. You didn't say the U.S. government was corrupt, because if you had said the U.S. government was corrupt, I wouldn't have reacted to it. I know they're corrupt. What you said, Dan, was that the U.S. government was the most corrupt government in the world, which a lot of people would think is North Korea. And it's not. It's like there are 5 countries that are more fucking corrupt than North Korea is. The U.S., like I said, according to worldtransparency.org, is which measures governmental corruption, and pretty much everybody else who reports government corruption uses the worldtransparency.org site and their data. The U.S. and the U.K. are pretty much neck and neck, you dumb motherfucker. You didn't. It's not because you said the U.S. was corrupt. It's because you said the U.S. was the most corrupt government in the world. Then you cited a UN report, which you didn't show. And then you doubled down and said report after report after report. And then you tripled down and said all the reports say that the U.S. government is the most corrupt in the world. So again, Dan, you do this constantly. You're lying about what you said to make yourself look better and me look bad. If you had said that, if I cooked out because you said the U.S. government was corrupt, yeah, that would look bad. But you didn't just say the U.S. government was corrupt. You're lying about what you said. What you said was the U.S. government was the most corrupt government in the world. You're a fucking idiot, Dan.
And that there were reports out of the UN stating that the US government was the most corrupt. That's what you lost your shit about.
First off, Dan, I never lost my shit. I actually walked you around in a circle where you, and you still don't realize it today, started off with a premise, and I brought you tiny baby step by baby step around in a circle to the point where you were actually arguing against your original premise. That's what got you upset. And you're the one, Becca quit the conversation, then Spank quit the conversation, which Spank said he didn't want to be a part of. And then when he started chiming in because you were fucking losing, you were drowning in the deep end, and Hank had to splash in, restating shit you had said 30 minutes before, which was already disproved, trying to restart the fucking argument from the beginning. I told Hank to shut the fuck up. I'm talking because he interrupted me. And then Hank stormed off, rage quit, and then you followed right after him. So enough of your fucking revisionist history, Dan. You're a douchebag.
That's when you went off on one.
Went off on what? What did I go off on? Come on, Dan. Stop being such a fucking baby.
Because how dare somebody who's not American say that? And then you
No, what I said to you, Dan, was you're not going to come to my platform and fucking spew lies about the U.S., saying they're the most corrupt government in the fucking world. Because you're a little dickhead, Dan. And this is the shit you do. You just say shit to instigate arguments. I rationally countered your arguments. I actually walked you in a baby step circle to a point where you lost track of your original premise and started fucking contradicting yourself. Hank realized it. That's why Hank had to jump in and try to save your ass. Hank didn't want to have any part of the conversation. But when he jumped into the conversation, it was to restate shit that you had already fucking said, interrupting me, and I told him to shut up. And Hank stormed out of the room, and you stormed out right after. Blecka left 30 minutes prior because she knows your fucking routine, and she knows what you were trying to fucking do. She didn't want to be a part of it. You're dumb, Dan. You exposed yourself right there.
you attacked Hank because he wouldn't fully support you.
I attacked Hank because he wouldn't fully support me. Hank said he didn't want to be part of the conversation. I never spoke to Hank until Hank interrupted me while I was talking by saying shit that you had already stated 20 minutes prior. I told Hank to shut up. Hank got miffed and fucking ran. It's not an attack. He rudely interrupted me while I was talking, and I have never tolerated that on my platform. You were here for a lot of that, Danny boy.
Your position.
Measure the reaction from Demon on a more, note by note, fact by fact playing of the piano than, fucking Jerry Lewis style heel kicking the fucking low end and fist banging the fucking the deep end and fucking slinging the fucking palm down the fucking keys. We're gonna play it a little more symphonic, a little more concert style this time. Yeah, I'm getting tired of the fucking drama, to be honest, Laura. It was actually kind of funny at first, and I thought about with this series going back to
then stop doing the drama. You're the one that caused.
Dan, again, allow me to restate what I've always stated. The way I play you is the way you play. So if you're being exposed to drama, it's because you're a fucking drama boy. Wake the fuck up, dummy.
Causes all of the drama, Cody.
I cause all the drama. No drama was caused when you ran a fake legal fund grift trying to collect money. No drama was caused by you when you started exposing to everyone that you were having vibratory sessions with Blecka on the internet. That was part of what Welsh News fact finding. No one needed to know that. No one needed to know. Dan, you are nothing but fucking drama. You haven't done a real news piece since the inception of your fucking goofy stream. Your first crack at cutting edge investigative journalism was to mock Merb, and you got it all fucking wrong. And you have not gotten anything right since. You're telling me it's not drama to announce to everyone with no information and no facts whatsoever that you have a contact at the FBI, total fucking lie, and that Chili is being charged with dead bang to rights. They got him this time. Shut the fuck up, Shuggy. No, allegedly. Dead bang to rights. Child kidnapping, child trafficking. You're a sensationalist fucking retard, Dan. You're the fucking drama guy, bro. And you modeled all that on what Frauditor Reaper did, falsely claiming that she was given advance information by the state troopers where Lainey Hudson was killed by Jeff Racer. Come on, Dan. You fucking cunt of a man. You're a cunt of a man.
Even your own audience thinks you're a drama queen. Dear God, you're a moron.
I think that's a little bit sarcasm, but yeah, dude, I play the drama because you're a drama boy. So the way you play is the way you get played. Duh. I draw a line, though. I'm not going to grift like you grift because you're a grifter. You do nothing but grift, Dan.
The way I did the premieres with Chili and just not do lives, but I think that would be disappointing to my long-term audience. Kari Dad says, is all pretty bullshit. Bullshit. You can say bullshit in there. You can say bullshit if you want.
So you would disappoint the tens of people.
Yeah.
Oh, did Hank just crack on the number of listeners we have? Dude, come on, Hank, wake the fuck up. Dan bought over 10,000 listeners. You're at 11,002 listeners. You've been there for months. You haven't had a fucking subscription in like you haven't had a single fucking subscription in 4 fucking months. You bought where you're at, dude. And you bought, your boy Danny used all that fucking charity raffle money to buy fucking subscribers. That's why he won't show receipts. Then you have to buy listens and likes because you look pathetic. Dan can't afford enough to buy enough listens and likes to make it look realistic that he has 11,200 subscribers. Come on, Hank. My tens of listeners are smarter than your 10,000 bot programs that aren't even real fucking people. Oh, God damn it, Hank. You a dumb one.
Getting less by the day as well.
That's true. Thank you, Paul of Scotland, for the $4.99 super chat. Cody's wife has 5 names: thumb, indicator, middle, annular, and pink.
Wow, this is Paul of Scotland. Your only real fucking contributor in this whole fucking broadcast. Is this Dan or Shuggy's fucking sock account? It can't be Shuggy. Shuggy's just a doorman. He doesn't have $4.99 to fucking give. All right, we're at 2 hours, 27 minutes, 58 seconds. I got to go. I got to get to work tonight. I got to do some later evening shit. I'm going to take you out with Walter Trout like I brought you in. Thank you guys. We'll see you. I guess we'll push off the Lumpercon series one more time. We'll finish this up on Wednesday and we'll get back on. We'll conclude. Well, we'll go through as much as we can. We'll drive toward getting the Lumpercon series finished up. Walter Trout on the way in. Walter Trout on the way out. Have a great night, guys. Thanks for being here.
To love somebody, but they left you down and out, and your heart was badly broken, destroyed and filled with doubt. Now you want to try to love again, but you're too scared to proceed. You know, to be prepared for love, you must be prepared to bleed. Oh yeah, oh yeah, you must be prepared to bleed. Your heart is filled with fear, but in love you might get burned. You think it's easy to be lonely, no deposit, no return. But life is just a gamble, there ain't nothing to choose. So many have been wounded, and you either win or lose. If you want to take your chance, reach out for what you need. But to be prepared to love again, you must be prepared to bleed. Oh yeah, got to be prepared. Oh yeah, bleed.
Carte Blanche in the side chat says, we could take the piss out of Coded, unlike you, Dan. Yeah, you're too sensitive, a little bitch boy. We'll pick this up on Wednesday. See you then. Have a good day today. Later, guys. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.